hit the ground running. So it might be quite interesting to see maybe if there is an odd pick as well. I think maybe particularly one of the teams might have just one map that they might try float that's a little unusual. Maybe a vertigo, maybe something that they don't think their opponent's going to be ready for. I can see that happening, but again, as you said, mirages, infernos, we're most likely to see those coming out.
Yeah, I mean, especially with these teams being makeshift, like you see the two teams right here. For the side of Egypt, for example, like Shawarma's from one team. Nana's teamless outside of this. It's mainly Sandra, Sue that are playing together at the moment. Then Zaina used to play with them, but she isn't playing with them anymore. She's a different team. And it's the same for Morocco. It's like most of these players haven't played together in a very long time. So it's gonna be a matter of these more experienced players. So I'm gonna be looking for Nana for Egypt and Sabrine for Morocco to lead the map pool. And to be honest, from what I've seen from the two teams and from what I've seen for the two players, especially when they are competing on a national level, they tend to keep it simple. They know that these players are good mechanically, but they just might not have the intuition and play time to stay fresh up and call up to the meta.
Now, I do believe we have our map vetoes in if we want to talk about them. So, from what I've been told, our first map is actually going to be Anubis, which, as we said, something that is still relatively new. And I know a lot of teams have been practicing recently. Following that, we will have Mirage. So those are our two guaranteed maps. As we said, Mirage, sort of more common standard map that we could see most teams very comfortable on. And the deciding map going to be Nuke, which I am super excited about. I am a massive Nuke fan. I'm not sure about you. What do you think about the veto? Do you think it favors either team? What are you most excited to see?
I love the fact that they're actually able to bring out these surprise maps. Personally, I think the fact that we have Anubis, Mirage, and Nuke, so Mirage is going to be the land of neutrality, and this is where I actually might be wondering why they did that, because I would rather let the other team have to deal with the Mirage and the Decider and just try to like get something like the Nuke earlier on if you know that you're going to be comfortable on this. Because if you're leaving it for the Decider, that means that the two teams aren't trying away from playing it. But that is what happens when there is very little time for preparation. Mirage is a good map, and the side of Egypt is definitely mechanically capable. But will they be able to deliver, especially starting on Anubis? It's not going to be an easy map. Just as we said, this is the newest addition to the pool. Of course, there has been extensive play on the professional level to try to imitate from, to try to gather information and make sure that you're morphing the strategies around what you have. But the big question is, will they be able to provide that?
Do you think we're going to get to see a third map? Now, I'm hoping that we will. Of course, we always want to have more CS. The more CS, the better. But what about you? Do you see this going the full distance, or are you a little hesitant, maybe thinking that it might be closed out?
Honestly, I think the BO3 is Egypt favored just on the mechanical level. But with that kind of veto, with the veto being so out there, maybe Morocco will do a shocker. If it goes to Nuke, I'm actually gonna start favoring Morocco a little bit more. But it all has to start at map one. If you have a slow start, maybe that will break your morale. As we said, there is some tension and drama that can happen, especially in these games with people not playing with each other for so long. The chemistry and the confidence may not be at the highest level in the team itself. So they need to adjust to that. And hopefully they can in due time. But I believe that BO3 is more than doable for the two sides.
I also think it's going to be quite interesting with the sides that teams start on as well, because both Anubis and Nuke, of course, are very heavily sided towards one side, both quite CT sided. So I think if you can get a lot of rounds on the board on your CT side, that is going to set you up as well. But it's just
Mhm.
interesting to see two very heavily sided maps coming into the map pool as well. A lot of the others are a little more even. As we said, Mirage is getting pretty even up there. Inferno, I think T side is just slightly taken ahead in the pro scene at least. But I am quite curious to see because I think the starting side will determine a lot of how these games turn out.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. But I think the CT size on the two maps, especially Anubis and Nuke, relies on a lot of good communication, good setups, and these are things that are yet to be seen. So Anubis is going to be a very big proving ground. Will the two teams be actually able to provide that level of sophistication in their play? Will they be able to back each other up? Because areas in Anubis, like the Canal's position, for example, has been pivotal for some of the top teams in the world to try to prove their dominance. They take control of areas like Canal. They play for mid. And that middle control in Anubis, since that's the first map, is something that I am gonna keep my eyes on. Because whichever team wins that duel in the first half, they might dictate the tempo for the rest of the matchup.
Absolutely. Now, one thing that I do want to point out, and I love pointing this out at the moment, so this could be the very last, World Esports Championships on CS:GO, because of course CS2 coming out very soon, and a little bit scary with the timing as well, because the finals, of course, in Romania may well see CS2 already out.
I mean, I doubt that would be the case. We're all just speculating.
We are,
Who
we are
knows?
at the
Yeah.
moment, aren't we?
I mean, speaking of which, have you actually gotten the beta key?
I haven't yet. I'm really sad. I'm not
Ah.
expecting one though. I don't have thousands of hours in game. I know there are a lot of
Yeah.
people that have like 6,000, 7,000 hours, but haven't got anything. So I've got a lot less than that. I'm not expecting one. I'm just super excited to see, all the new people getting the keys, all the streams, all the leaks and stuff. It's looking super cool. And when it does come out, I'm gonna grind the hell out of it. I'm super excited. What about
Yeah,
you?
well, I mean, I haven't gotten the beta key either. I don't have the 7,000 hours, but I'm not that far off. Like
How
that's
far? How
that.
far? How far are you? How many?
I'm like 2,800 hours.
20. Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not that much, but it's definitely like more than most of that quote unquote casual fan base. Despite,
Yeah.
look, I'm not gonna say I'm good at the game. I'm not gonna say that like I know how the game works.
Oh,
At
don't
least
worry.
I know
I'm
how to
I'm
observe
horrendous
it.
at CS.
Yeah, look, I know how to observe the game. I know how to read the map plays, but that doesn't mean that I can apply them. I'm just gonna save myself from that one. But yeah, like, going back, I think this is gonna be the last chance to see some of these things that are gonna be unique to CS:GO. The movement is buttery smooth over the years, just from all the adjustment that has been made to it. And with the visibility changes to CS2, well, things are going to be different. And there's a part of me that's like, okay, I've seen enough Mirage in my life that I never want to see the map again. But well, we're going to have to see it in the DO3 regardless. So that is something that we
Indeed.
have to worry about in the time being.
It is. Now, I think we are only waiting for one more player, so we should be underway really, really shortly. Sorry for keeping you
Mhm.
guys waiting. Don't worry, we don't want to keep you guys waiting. We don't want to be waiting either, so we will get into this really soon. Just waiting for one more person, just to log in, get ready and everything. But I am super excited. Now, as you said, you know a couple of these players
Mhm.
personally, don't you?
I wouldn't say like
Maybe
we're
not
friends.
personally, but
Yeah,
you know a lot more about them because, of course, Egypt, repping the home country.
yeah, definitely. And I mean, the homegirls are definitely the stronger team on paper. Like they are the players that have achieved more on an individual level. But on a team level, I'm pretty sure Morocco's actually, as a team, more accomplished and has more accolades in that sense. But that doesn't change, at least in my eyes, the look of the map. Everything has to be perfect for the start of Anubis, which is the thing that I'm looking forward the most for because we're getting ready. As you said, one more player left to join. And I'm just thinking about, okay, what will the roles be? Like, we know, like, somebody like Nana, for example, is going to be IGLing, same as Sabrine. And I'm just thinking, okay, how is it going to work? Who's going to get the op? Who's going to play the entries? Will they be able to play these entry packs properly? Because Anubis is one of these maps where if you catch one of the teams sleeping at the wheel or you manage to exploit a weakness, things are going to be absolutely difficult for you to fix it.
Now, I think the last is just loaded in, so we'll be underway really shortly. But I do just want to reiterate, so this is going to be a single round robin format as well. So even if they win this game, doesn't necessarily determine who's going through just yet.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, it's a BO3. We still might have the full three maps, but for the time being, I am just expecting a very quick game one, at least in the terms of the tempo, not in the way
Yeah.
that like one of the two teams
You think it's
will
going to
actually
be
take it.
16-0? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm expecting a very quick game. I'm expecting it to be very loose.
Okay.
I don't think that like, I know that Morocco and Egypt has good enough calls and they know how to play the macro side of the game, but the setups themselves, they definitely didn't have like how would I say it? They haven't played that much of CS in officials to trust that much to work upon it when push comes to shove. So we might see a lot of like the play that teams like FaZe or and Fnatic has actually innovated in. And that is something that they'll have to worry about because for now, we are finally getting up on the board here, Affinity.
We are Indeed. Look at that. We're going straight into the pistol round. Now, I can see a decoy already out. I'm super excited about that. We can see a decoy out on Nada there. Other than that, we can see a couple of nades here and there, but most people opting to go for a little bit of armor starting the first round off.
Pistol rounds are gonna be very important, and just looking at the way that the teams are playing, Egypt are fully conceding the map control, which can come back to bite them. As you can see, they're foregoing the canal area. They're playing for a full A push, but Sunlight is there, and so is Seb. Will they be able to hold the push? Will that will not be the case. Nada will draw first blood, and Egypt, they're getting in. They're gonna get the bomb planted, and it's already looking good for them on the T side. They managed to get the plant, and despite the trade, they still keep the numbers advantage.
Quick retake, and the shots are hitting their mark. Absolutely an amazing position for Egypt to be going in. That bomb is taking.
And the bomb's sticking. They're trying to find a push, but no, will not be the case. Nada will sweep it off with an ace out of everything that could have happened. And well,
way to start.
What an ace to start. Like, she got in on the entry. She got the first pick, playing on the trades. And remember, Nada is presumably the IGL of the team. So IGLing, fragging, leading in by example. And funnily enough, on the other end, it's also the IGL with the only kill. Sabrine with 2. So the IGLs are definitely doing all the work. So round number 2, we're seeing an MP5, and that's something that I think we've never seen. Yeah.
It is, but of course the Moroccan team just choosing not to buy anything. We've got a single HE grenade, but they will just be mowed down by these SMGs, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And well, I'll be looking for the next few rounds because again, we've seen Morocco trying for a gambit, but that didn't seem to succeed. And the way that they're setting themselves up to A is supposed to be a retake-centered style. But for now, we've seen that retake with the lack of utility not working, so maybe things will change because for now, you can see Egypt is just mowing them down. It does look very unlikely. None of the kills are going for the side of Morocco, and that's a lot of cash earned for Egypt.
Flawless round, and those are the sorts of rounds that you want to be winning, albeit against an eco, but not losing a single person. That is armor you're keeping, that's weapons you're keeping. They will probably go into this round slightly disadvantaged in terms of the weapons, but what a strong second round. What a brilliant conversion.
Speaking of actually being disadvantaged, I believe Sunlight has no armor. So that's going to be very hard for her.
Light utility as well. So again, weapon advantage, but definitely not the utility advantage. And it's such a utility heavy map here. So many choke points that a single Molotov, single smoke can just block off an entire push.
Yeah, and one of them is here on the B side in Egypt, applying that very quick slide, utilizing the SMGs, the close quarter combat, and the fact that they are more mobile and accurate while mobile. But that will not be the case. Morocco is blocking things down. They have to go back to mid. An area of the map that, weirdly enough, Morocco, despite being on a firepower advantage and they can take these fights at range, they've actually conceded a lot of control to Egypt, and Egypt now has an opening here. It's going to be up to Neybar to hold it. Hamas, but no, that will not be. Great peek by Nada, and they expected a wider peek, but Egypt played it slow, and they reaped for that. They're going to get the mid control, and now they're moving back towards the B side.
They hear, but they will have a relatively free side. If they can get this kill, we will lose one in the process, but that is the bomb site. They will plant relatively uncontested here. And then, of course, retakes on both people there. Information gathered over, and Sue gets both. That round was over before it even really started there. It was a very quiet first half. At the end there, as soon as they got onto the site, though, there was really no foothold that the Moroccans could find to get back into that.
And that's starting to be worrying there for Morocco. Starting on that CT side, you cannot afford to spiral in the economy. Because once that happens, that will be disastrous. They're trying to force into this one. And this is a poison chalice. Forcing with max loss bonus on CTs isn't the worst. Like, it's not as bad as the D side because you actually get to pick a lot of the engagement ranges that you want to play. But again, Sabrina's just going to walk in there, and the SMGs are trying to find something. But Shawarma now will farm up the double with the Mac 10. That's $1,200, an entry towards the side. Mawa's going to get one. It's only down to Neybar. But, well, the executive will be executed there, and Egypt are going to continue their sweep 4-0. And Anubis definitely seems to be going their way.
we need to note here is, one, they only lost one person there. Look at the cash. We see Shawarma here on 11 grand. That means they are set for a couple of rounds, even if they lose a couple here. Also, very CT-sided map, so this is not the start that the Moroccan team really wants. You want to be getting those rounds on the board so that when you go onto the T side, you are confident you have those rounds to play with and that leniency.
And, well, Morocco has no leniency whatever towards their bank. It's like every round, they just go and take a shark loan. Because you can see again, they're back on these weaker weapons, but this time they're playing more passive, more respectful. But will that be enough? Sabrina has a FAMAS, but again, it's Egypt with another one of these entries. And neither of the sides are strong enough. It just feels that Egypt are outclassing Morocco here. You can see that entries are clean, pushes are smoother, and Morocco seems to be out of answers.
Again, they are just farming in this money. Now, that MAC-10, not MAC-10, MP9 is not going to find anything. And of course, Spouting the Smoke does absolutely massive damage there, but there is no kit, single nade, and they will lose their life in the process. Now, Morocco has been forcing every single round here, and I think at some point they need to just call an eco and reset their economy.
Well, they definitely should have a round or two ago.
It looks like they're not going to do it again, forcing once again.
Morocco, why?
Morocco is wanting to bring out the firepower. Well, this is, I think, going to be their weakness because this is such a utility-reliant map. You can see the side of Egypt. Once they get that bomb down, they have the smokes and the molotovs to stop any chance of a retake. Dry peaks aren't going to work, and we can see smokes coming out there, but that's it. That's about all of their utility gone, and they're already on side.
Yeah, and it's a little bit too late as well. You can see Egypt played there. Just before the smoke blossomed, they managed to walk in, and Sabrine, she's walking in behind them, but you can see Su's ready, and Su has been on a tear all map long, but will not continue. Sabrine will finally get something done. Just looking at the scoreboard, it's not looking good. From a team perspective, they need to find something. The trade was not there, Sabrine. Not able to finalize that kill, but will need to continue pushing onwards. Full health. Some of the Egyptian people are low on HP, but that does not matter because they get the final shot, and it's not a getting the shot, getting the 6th round for the team. And just looking at the scoreboard, it's absolutely a slaughter. Neighbor with no kills, Sunlight with no kills. It's unironically 6 kills between 3 members for this side.
As rounds, and that's not the start that you want to see, but it's still not over yet.
Forcing again?
We're not even halfway. They're forcing again, and they have a single HE grenade. I can't help but feel that maybe the strategy isn't working. They need to switch it up a little bit, but that's not for us to call. This is their decision. Now, they have decided they wanted to push Call out.
No, sorry, Affinity. I'm gonna call it. This is just a back call. This is just tilt. This is pure tilt. They're trying to steal around, but you can't do that. You can see Egypt are mechanically competent. They know how to play the game. Their fundamentals are sound, and you cannot try to cheat around on the CT side. And just as he said, relies on that utility. And as you can see, they're trying to steal something, but here's the problem. You're not gonna be the thief in that situation. It's very hard to play something, and they don't even push with some kind of utility. They don't have intent. They're just running there like headless chicken.
Fight, but they know what one was Canals, and of course, head taken clean off of Dolly. One thing that I think is quite interesting is looking at the money, looking at the utility.
Will they?
Oh, they're forcing again!
Oh
no! Morocco! Oh, right. We can see a little bit more utility coming out, and we can see 2 diffuse kits. Maybe this is the round, but I can't help but feel they really need to eco one. They're just on a lost spiral. They've got the opposite of momentum. They've got backwards momentum here. They really need to change this up. But we can just see.
I think that's inertia, right? Like the opposite of
inertia.
Momentum.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I haven't done physics in a number of years. But as we can see, the opening kills, crispy, 2 in the way of Egypt. They get the opening kill on every single one of these rounds. In some rounds, 2 opening kills straight off the bat. And there is just nobody left for Morocco to play with. They have no men to try to take this retake. They've got nobody to try to take this retake. No utility. They've got a single defuse kit. And no map control. No information. Nothing. And no money.
Yeah, maybe they needed that physics class because they don't know that bullets kill people.
Is
they
that physics?
Are pieces of metal. Yeah, they're pieces of metal shot with so much power. And well, they are powerless. You're powerless. You're still force buying. I don't know what's going on. I've never seen a more insane game of Anubis.
I'm maybe this is their strategy. Maybe now that they've lost 8 rounds, of course, they've automatically lost the half. They could win every other round in this half and still have a round deficit going into the definitely the weaker side as well. But we can see that money is not an issue for Egypt. They're all maxed out. Caught with nades out there. Can't help but feel there's some rookie errors going on here. They will break onto site. Molotov not going to stop anything, and people are just falling left, right, and center. Caught on the rotate out there through mid, and it is just Nabar left. A kit, an M4A1S, a dream, a flash, but not even their life anymore.
Yeah, nothing whatsoever.
This is rough. This is really rough. The question is, are they going to go again?
Look, I don't care. If they force buy, okay, I'm boycotting this round. Affinity, I'm sorry.
I'm not taking this away. Right.
Like, we need to riot. We need to riot.
We're going on strike.
This is unacceptable.
We can still see, a little bit more utility coming out there from Sabrina, but opting for a weaker weapon, of course. Maybe this utility is the key. Maybe if they chose to go for some SMGs or saved and just put their money into utility, they would find something. But we are seeing a technical pause coming out here temporarily. So this gives us a little bit of chance to talk. This isn't normal, I don't think. I haven't seen the Moroccan team play together before, but this doesn't feel like a team with cohesion. It feels like maybe there's some mixed cooling going on.
I mean,
because if one person forces, everyone then has to pretty much. Yeah. You know, you can have a hero like rifle, but once 2 people buy, that's it. You have to put your resources in. I can't help but feel that a little bit of a mistake going on here.
Well, where's the hero? Because they definitely need a savior in that one. That's the big problem. They're forcing, just as they said. And my biggest problem, I'm not against forcing. I just hate the fact that they have a lack of intent in what they do. They just buy guns and they play the same exact default that they would have if they had M4s. And you can't do that. If you're going to run these FAMASas, if you're going to run the MP9s, you need to have a setup to allow them to shine. And, well, they're just in the limelight because Egypt are definitely doing this. And given the fact that, you know, the God of the Sun is from Egypt, it was inevitable that they will shine. But I did not expect such a route. This is just an exhibition from Egypt. They're running through them, and it's definitely a sort of plow. But I don't know. I'm just trying to wrap my head around why would a team in any stretch of the imagination, why would you ever force buy 8 rounds in a row?
I don't know. I feel like a single eco might fix the problem.
You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 9 times, there is an issue.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse. I don't really know what to say. There isn't really anything I can think of. I feel like an eco, like a single eco round, might be what they need. Just buy pistols, or don't. Just have a round where you just send everyone the exact same angle with just Glocks, or well, USPSs in the case of CTs. But you just send everyone, you try get an opening pick, because every single round they have lost the opening pick. It has gone the way of Egypt. And that, of course, has been absolutely detrimental as well. Losing the first person, you're an automatic man disadvantage, especially on CT side. But that's very important, where you lose one person and suddenly your control over the map and your information is diminished so greatly. But again, I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's a plan. Maybe
I know.
Maybe the second half.
I'm gonna be a little bit frank, Affinity. Morocco's just a shell of themselves right now. Like, this isn't the Morocco that I was expecting whatsoever. I know that Egypt has the better players. I was expecting them to win the BO3. Like, they were my favorite, but not to that extent. It just feels that Morocco are out of it to some source, and well, they need to be back in
now.
There's not a lot of chance left.
There isn't. And as we said, they've already lost a half.
Look at the left side of the HUD.
The left. They've bought again. They've bought again. Well, you know what? I'm going to go for it. I like it. I like the confidence. I like the enthusiasm going into every round as if it was your last, because it is getting dangerously close to that point.
It might as well be their last. Like, this might be a 16-0. They
are playing this like every round is match points. And you know what? I kind of like the enthusiasm. I kind of like the chaos. It's not working for them, but I respect dedication and committing to the bit, you know, sticking with the plan being force every round. I like it. It's dedication. It's loyalty to the strats. Strats aren't working, but it's loyalty to the strats nonetheless.
I mean, and that's what I told you. They need to fix the problems. And one of the problems that I see, I don't know if you agree or not, is that their CT side has no fangs. It's like, I don't mind having a weaker side, but it just feels that the entire map is rather weak for them. And now they walk into mid, and they finally should have had something to happen, but no. It's actually a 2-on-2, but it's
a 2-on-1 now.
Egypt getting a TK, but it doesn't matter. It's only down to steps. 4 kills,
no
one of the
kit
players
either.
that have input.
Now, they don't know where she is. That is the saving grace here. Now, a little bit of utility, a couple of flashes. That flash is going to give away the location, of course. And they are going to peek into 2 gun barrels here. Now, if they can get the first kill and fall back, maybe, but there's no kit on them, and the clock is very much ticking. And Zaina gets the kill. That is the best round we've seen out of them so far. We'll give credit where it's due. Look at the silver linings. That is definitely the best round we've seen. Getting it down to a 2v2, not for long albeit, but 2v1, definitely the best that they've done. And as we can see, some players have their first deaths now.
Yeah, well, some players have their first kills. Congratulations, Dolly.
We
are in. Like I would love to see.
They're warming up.
Yeah.
This is it. This is where the tables turn. This is it. And we can see them trying to take mid again. They've tried this once or twice. Again, it hasn't gone well for them, but we could say that about most of the rounds. But Mora just letting them pass and is just gonna farm them when they come around this corner. Gets one. Gonna fall back. Not gonna throw a grenade. Good choice though. Isn't caught with the nade out and just mows them down. There's nobody left.
And there's just meat on the table to Egypt, and Egypt are definitely carnivores in that situation.
They are
not letting anything go, and I'm still scared because again they're doing it again.
They're forcing again.
Okay.
Something that's quite interesting to note. None of these players have survived any rounds. Every player has died every round.
11's on the left. It's like, it's actually amazing.
Oh, we've got an AWP out. We've got an AWP out from Sabrina. This is the first AWP of the game.
Maybe this is it.
Maybe this is it. Maybe the
they're
AWP
going
is
to the
the
A
key.
side. And they're going to the A side. This might work.
This could be it. But more here. Look at the opening kill, and we'll get it. That's an automatic man advantage to the side of Egypt. They are looking to find something. They know someone's up there. They saw the shoulder. The smoke coming through, not going to be an issue. They are on site. Little bit of team damage done there. I got up the field. They do take down one, but is immediately traded back there. The last 2 trying to push through the smoke. Can't help but feel that's not the best option. Gets 1, gets 2, and Nada is cleaning them up. That is a 12th round consecutively for Egypt.
All I can say is just check the discrepancy in the scoreboard. Nada's 21-1. Sue's 18-3. Mawa 16-3. The best fragging members on the side of Morocco has 4 kills, and that's 4 for Sabrina and 4 for Sebs. And I don't know, they're finally, you know,
is 1 and 4, but they just don't need it because the sheer firepower from the other members of the team is just carrying this. Like
Trinity, salvation has struck. God bless the Lord. They're saving. God bless.
Well, he caught with the nade out there, but trades come up huge. Now, it is a 3-on-3. Health is really low on the side of Egypt, but 2 people still alive. Man advantage, not for long, and Mora gets 2. Oh boy, I was so excited there. I thought maybe that would be the round. You know, Sue and Trauma low on health. I thought maybe this is it. The last 2 people alive are very healthy. They're on 100%. They've got armor. They've got weapons. But no, Mora just determined to make this a 16-0. We joked about it at the start. We joked about it being a quick game, a 16-0. Maybe we jinxed it. Maybe we cursed it.
Maybe we did, but, well, we still don't know because I think this is as good of a chance as any for Morocco. Maybe their best yet. They actually saved, and now they have rifles. They have YouTube. But they need to make work with it because, as you can see, Egypt are working in again. And that smoke will be missed. That's going to be a very big problem, but Egypt
nades
as well.
Nades are going everywhere. They're self-flashes. None of the nades landing where they're meant to, I think.
Yeah, finally, a first blood for the side of Morocco, but not for long. Because Egypt, they will respond. Nada's going to get 2. And Egypt will find a 3rd. It's a 3-on-2. This is still doable, though. All Morocco needs is 1 more kill, and this is a very close round.
Hey, but ticking. Trauma's Sabrina's location has been given away. And with that kill, I think it's all over. It's a 1-on-4. Health is good. Nabar does get one. Is determined to make this competitive. Maybe make something of this, but Snyder will take them down. Nothing allowed for Morocco on Anubis. They have said no. They have said this is our game. This is our series. Get out.
I mean, this is Anubis.
It is.
Anubis,
this is a CT-sided map as well.
Look, it's an Egyptian map. All I'm saying, you know.
It's
like,
the Egypt buff.
It's
the Egypt buff.
Exactly. It's in the name. And well, we're gonna have the timeout for Morocco. But
maybe they should have used some sooner because again, Egypt gets this round. They were on map point. Now that doesn't really matter because Morocco has been playing this game like they've been on map point the whole time. And sort of mentally, I guess they have been. With every other round that Egypt gets on the board, that is one step closer, and it has felt like they've been on the edge of just winning this whole game. So Morocco probably should have maybe utilized the tactical timeout a little bit earlier, but finally using it now, and I'm hoping we see something coming from this.
I really want to see some aggression, some life in that CT side because we certainly haven't seen any. Just like that, they are very conservative in the way that they play, passive, just allowing Egypt to do whatever they want. And you can't have that because, as I said, if you're gonna play that, like this is the last round, you might as well go for the heroics, and they haven't been going for it. It's a very static defense on the side of Morocco.
And really late buy there as well. We could see them bought weapons just as the 40-second buy time ended as well. But as we can see, Smoke's coming out to try stop them, but Smoke missed, body blocked, and the kills will go back and forth, so they are on even footing. However, players caught out in the open, jumping weapons, not even drawn, and it is a 4-on-2 for map point.
Yeah, Dolly and Seps are there. They're walking in from the canal. Sue is ready, and Sue will chop that head off.
This is
all down for the 15-0 here, Affinity.
This is clinical CS. Because even though Egypt knows that they've got a massive advantage, they're still playing it safe. And of course, absolutely clean kill to end the half. 15-0. That is not how you want to be ending CT side.
What a scoreboard. What a scoreboard.
Look, and we can see two of the players on Egypt there, of course, Zaina and Shawarma, not necessarily up there in terms of kills, but they haven't needed to be. They've been exactly what the team needed. They've been the rock. They've gotten the kills that they've needed to. But again, there's no call for that additional firepower because the rest of the team is just dominating so severely.
Yeah, I know. All I'm saying is that maybe Sue and Nada are just hogging all the kills. That's how I'm feeling.
A little bit.
Yeah, but now, one final chance. I don't believe in Cinderella's story, especially not from a 15-0 position. But maybe throwing caution to the wind might save them, and Nabar is going to get the opener. They're walking into the side, and they're going to catch Egypt.
This is
Sleeping
good.
a little bit at the wheel, complacency for the Egyptian team, and this might be the first from Morocco on the board, especially with the third frag.
Is this the comeback? Maybe this is the comeback. Now, it is a Torn 5. I wouldn't put it past Egypt. They're absolutely clean. They're absolutely clinical. And the two members alive are over 20 kills already. But no kids. Nada gets the first one, so the retake is definitely on. There's no reason not to go for it in the pistol round. Shots missing everywhere, and unfortunately, Nabar getting another one. This is absolutely a round that she has won her team. Nada still trying to find stuff, but they are hunting her down. I don't think she's going to be able to. The timer too far gone, and Sabrina will take them down. Morocco has a round, everybody!
Woo!
Celebrate! Woo! Woo! This is it. This is the start of the comeback. But match point still. They are going to have to force every single round again, but this time out of necessity, not out of choice. Ooh.
And Egypt are very comfortable. They can just pull out these deagles, and I'm not going to put it past the players on Egypt to steal a few kills, maybe even take one of these rifles, or maybe even pull out the impossible. And against the full force buy with 3 full rifles.
Absolutely. But we do see deagles coming out from the side of Egypt, and we know that the headshots have been crispy. They've been clean this game. So maybe, just maybe, they could find this, and this could be game over. But, as we said, weapon advantage distinctly on the side of Morocco here.
Yeah, but will they be able to make something out of it? Because as you can see, unlike Egypt, they've actually kept the player, Sabrine. She's making the right moves, but the wrong answer.
Absolutely. And we said these deagles.
Chop the heads off.
I think they have an idea as to where they're going. Mora, having called it here, might hear footsteps potentially. Sees the first one, gets the second clearly. It is clinical. They know that there's more there. The deagles doing absolutely massive damage. Unfortunately, will fall in return. but that is a rifle that Nada has picked up as well. AK's now in the hands, and Egypt takes the map on an eco.
Well,
Whoa.
at least Morocco saved face. Like, silver lining, Morocco
They got around.
did
It wasn't
face.
a 16-0.
Yeah, and as you can see, this is the round we're talking about. No, actually, this is the first pistol.
This is where we're getting to see some of the highlights from the game. Of course, most of these definitely will be in the favor of Egypt, getting some absolutely clean kills. And I think we can attribute a lot of what we saw here was just the absolutely clean aim. You know, they've been putting in the hours practicing, you know, the aim bots, you know, the aim labs as well. And it's definitely paying off because we can see these crispy opening kills, meaning that every single round Morocco is going into a disadvantage, man disadvantage, almost from the get-go.
Exactly, and it's not even the fact that they're trying for risks. It's like they've bought, and they bought again. And I feel like if they got their composure together in the first half, it wouldn't have been such a wash. And it's time for a mental reset, Affinity. They need to just press that reset button, say, okay, this was one map that everything went haywire. We've seen some of the best teams in the world lose in a very shocking fashion. And, well, they need to just realize, yeah, it's the Mirage. Mirage is fairly even. You don't need to make that much of a change. And you can feel a little bit of Morocco being unable to cope with Anubis. They don't seem to be prepared for the map. And that has come to bite them. Egypt is absolutely decimated in there. Whether it is the gunplay or the way that they're playing. Yes, sure, I'll give it to Egypt. They've been playing well. But I feel like that they are basically given open doors for the majority of the map.
Else that is really interesting to know is, as we said, Egypt getting open doors all the way. But despite the fact that they've had the confidence, they had the 15-round momentum, of course, 16-1, but they never stopped playing defaults and playing safely. You know, they never made assumptions. They didn't try and mess around and be overconfident and cocky in how they played. They stuck to what was safe. They played it seriously the whole time. And I think that really paid off for them, meaning that just Morocco couldn't find anything with this endless stream of force buys.
Yeah, and speaking of force buy, that wasn't even a force. It was like a very weak half buy from Egypt. And you can see they wrapped it up there. And, well, I guess that's that. Anubis, just as he said, the newest addition to the map pool. And it seems that Morocco are not going to keep up with the fashion. And now they have to go old school. We're going all the way back. The OG map of Mirage is going to be up next. Will they be able to bring something upon it? I feel like we can just have a very fair bit of closing thoughts before going to a break. So, on my end, I feel like this is the time for the two teams to be very calm. Mirage is going to be a very different monster from Anubis. And you need to keep your composure and you need to bring your A game because, sure, Egypt has been professional, but complacency might be the enemy if they just for fun this next map.
Of course, we will see Egypt starting on CT side of Mirage, so an automatic advantage, many might say. And I think that it's definitely going to be difficult for Morocco to combat. And going into a second map after a loss like that, your mental it's in the ground. There's no better way to put it. It's very difficult to keep a sort of sane head on your shoulders after, you know, losing 15 rounds in a row. But maybe we'll see something. As you said, Mirage, one of the older maps, a sort of default, something that everyone feels relatively comfortable on as well. So maybe we will see something new coming out. Maybe we will see them play a little more tactically, I'd like to say.
It should be, because the tactics of Mirage are pretty much solved. Like, every resource you need to play Mirage is out there. You can watch teams like Heroic, you can watch teams like G2, you can watch teams like Navi. They've solved the map, and well, I'm hoping to see a solution for Morocco because they're definitely not finding answers.
Fun fact about this, we've just been told from our wonderful production team that, as you said, Anubis is set in Egypt, and Mirage is actually set in Morocco. So each of the teams playing on what is their home map technically as well. So that's super exciting. I think the way that the stars align for that is just awesome. So that's a little fun fact for you guys at home. But I think we need a little bit of a break, I think we need to calm down after such an interesting map.
Yeah, let's call it interesting. Let's agree to keep it there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a very interesting map too as well. Mirage is up next. And this is the OG map. Everything is going to lay down on these players and their tools, the mice. And now it's all up to them to land their shots. But to do so, they need to be calm and collected. So we're going to take some calm before the storm of Mirage. Get ready because the sandstorm is coming up right after this break.
sun's out, make the clouds move over. We can do whatever, yeah. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever, yeah. Sun's out, make the clouds move over. We can do whatever. We can do whatever, yeah. Do whatever, yeah. Do whatever, yeah. Do whatever we can do. Tick tock, we alone now, and my thoughts are frozen, frozen now. Seeing pixels in slow mo, in a weightless motion. She called me crazy and I'm wasting time. Easy, don't leave me now. Yeah, for the sky and all its diamonds. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever, yeah. Sun's out, make the clouds move over. We can do whatever, yeah. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever, yeah. Sun's out, make the clouds move over. We can do whatever. We can do whatever, yeah. Do whatever, yeah. Yeah, do whatever, yeah. Do
Always want just like you know. I always want stress like you. Always want stress like you.
Let's go.
Always want just like you know. I always want stress like you. Always want stress like you.
Let's go.
up in the morning with someone new. I wanna do the things they say we shouldn't do. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. Live life like it's a piece and break the rules. I wanna wake up in the morning. Let me catch my breath. I'm feeling stuck, and I don't know which way to run. I'm on a settled path, a one-way road, and I can't take it anymore. I started, I can't stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm done with feeling lonely, lonely, lonely. I know there's more than working, working, working. So go ahead and show me now. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. I wanna do the things they say we shouldn't do. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. Live life like it's a piece and break the rules. I wanna wake up in the
We are back, guys, after the first map, Anubis, and wow, that was quite a bit of performance from the Egypt side. I don't really know why a lot of these teams are choosing the city side to start, because we know it was Egypt map pick, so Morocco has a chance to take the CT side, but also the T side, they take it on the CT, and it ended in the 16-1 scoreline. We saw that in the second half, the Morocco was able to actually get a pistol round, but that didn't change anything, and Egypt come out on top in the round number 17. By the way, quite a bit of fun fact that map Anubis is located in the Egypt, as I do know, but also did you know that the Mirage map is located somewhere in the Morocco side? As I can hear, our casters are ready, so let's see if the Morocco should be able to take the Mirage, and then we will see the decider, or it's gonna end 2-0 and Egypt moves forward into the main tournament.
Well, just as they said, I feel like it's just a Mirage here, Affinity. It's all about a facade, and Egypt looks to be inevitable.
It's I'm a little bit worried that maybe we're gonna see something in a very similar vein to the previous map that we saw. A little bit of a stomp, one might say. But again, we've got to have high hopes going into this. But we don't want to keep you guys waiting.
How many
too much
rounds
longer.
do you think that they will actually force in this one?
I thought you were gonna say how many did they think they were gonna win? Sorry, that's my bad.
No,
how many
that's
rounds?
not even the question.
I think they're gonna try force again, but I think we might actually see a couple of ecos coming in this time. I think we saw them towards the end, seeing maybe the value in ecos as well, getting a little bit more of a foothold in a round, but we don't want to keep you guys waiting too much longer. As you can see, we've loaded into Mirage in the wonderful country of Morocco. But let's get the pistol underway.
Yeah, pistol's underway, and already a big factor here is that Shawarma has the kit, has the smoke. So utility on either end. But how will they be able to use it? An individual fighter on mid is definitely not going to be to the advantage of the Glocks. Especially with no P250s on the side of Morocco. They might not want to take that fight. I love the spread. They're waiting for aggression from Egypt. But look at Egypt. This is calm, collected, and a strategized and studied map of Mirage that they're playing here.
And we can take it a little bit more seriously, one might say. You can see the map control that Morocco's taken, choosing to spread people out instead of sending everyone in one direction. But no smokes have even come out yet. They're just playing the long game, waiting for somebody to overextend maybe so they can get an opening kill, wait for a mistake to be made. But doesn't look like anyone's wanting to make a mistake.
Yeah, well,
We see a single shot fight off our first shot of the game.
Yeah, but that's it. I think, yeah, there's not a lot of time. And this is the CIS style of Counter-Strike where people take things slow. The execute is about to come in. They have a smoke and a nade and dolly. Is going to be the insurance policy. And they're starting to run out of time. They're trying to put out a fake. And they need to force the players out because there's still one more player right there on the map. And that's going to be Mawa. And if they don't pull Mawa out, this is going to be problematic. Only 20 seconds left. And they have not convinced Egypt. Egypt are back on the site.
Indeed. And they have got to get onto the site and get this bomb down uncontested. But that's going to be difficult to do. 10 seconds left on the clock. Bomb still not even getting planted. Bomb dropped as well. This could be it. They're going to run out of time. All Egypt have to do is sit and wait. There's nothing that Morocco can do. What a way to lose the first round as well. To lose on time. I was a little bit worried. I thought maybe that there wasn't even going to be an execute there. But saving it till the last second, they needed to get that bomb down uncontested. They could not lose the bomb carrier there. But they did. Bomb went down and no one was able to pick it up and get it down in time. Really not a promising start.
Yeah, and speaking of things being in the last second.
But they haven't forced. They haven't forced.
But there's a problem. I was going to get there. Sabrine and Sunlight did not get the loss bonus because they survived after time. Surviving after time on the T side is absolutely disastrous. They're $2,000 behind of their compatriots. And that is going to stunt the development that they have. And speaking of stunting things, Nada with that M4 might be able to stun the entire play. Getting ready, flash in hand, but it doesn't matter because the M4 is just too strong. Headshot after headshot, and she's spraying them down, clotheslining them even.
She wants the
Almost
ace.
ready for the ace, the second ace of the day.
She's gonna get
and
it.
And a pistol, and she will get it. 2 aces for Nada. And she is impressing.
That is absolutely crazy. And something to note there is that was a really dangerous position to be in. There was somebody ninja waiting to try kill her. They had one up on boxes, one in sandwich, one down. And there was people everywhere, and she kept her cool. She was flicking left, right, center, getting all of the kills. What an insane play. What a way to start the map.
Yeah, and well...
Oh, we have an AWP out already. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big problem for the T side, especially if they don't have the utility to make use of it. And they're not actually focusing on the window. A lot of utility has been thrown there, but you can see it's Mawa holding the crossfire, and the FAMAS is going to be good. Will the trade come in due time? Does not look to be the case. The Brain taking her time, but not taking her shot, and she will be chopped off. And again, Egypt just finding everything in Morocco. Seems to be that when it rains, it pours for the North Africans here.
We can see there's going to be another fight in tunnel set, and that's bomb down in tunnels, and that is a very difficult position to get the bomb back from. And of course, last spotted in Palace. Nada just leaving Nada kills for everybody else, it would seem. But there's so many Nada puns we could make here, you know? And we will, because look at that, 8 kills in 3 rounds. An ace already. And the money is rolling in for Egypt.
They started it! Admittedly, they started!
They've started the Force Buy Wars! Oh, it's happening, everyone. Get ready.
Everyone in chat, just type your guesses.
Type your guesses as to how many rounds in a row we're going to see a Force Buy. We will see the utility coming out here. Good Molotov use coming out here. And, of course, Sabrina running head first with that SMG. There is nothing you can really do to combat that. That is a flying kill. But 2 gets another kill, gets the trade back, and keeps the man advantage sort of equal here. Nada getting another, not content to let this round slip away from them.
He's still going. The bench position is going to be a problem. Steps is going to get 1, but a lot of these players are exposed. They're trying to get the crossfire, and they will shut down Nada, but not before she does the work. That's the opposite of the round. It's down to a 1v1, and Steps is out of ammo. Sue will still get it. And Egypt still alive, but man, this is actually Morocco having some spirit back into this one.
Those SMGs absolutely dangerous because we could see a sort of fast and loose style being played here. We can see them running full pelt, you know, pedal to the metal, W key just being pressed and held, and it works with the SMGs. But unable to find a round, and of course, we see the Force Buy coming out again, the AWP out, the AKs out. They've got a little bit of utility, but Sebs has some money as well, but if they lose this round, they're going to be back to broke.
Well, looks like that they might be, but at least they have an op.
They do
And that
indeed.
has to be the silver lining. They need to make an opening with it. They can try to carve the map. Because Egypt are trying to play so much for the mid control, but you can see that nobody's there. It's just going to be a late play from Sebs, but that is going to be a slam dunk to bring down to 50.
And
That might not matter as much, though, on the op.
It doesn't matter as much on the AWP at all. But opening pick goes the way of Zayda. That is huge. And of course, AWP going down almost immediately. That's not what you want. And that's the location of another given away. Possibly two as well. They know that there was at least one there. I don't know if they knew if they crossed paths, but they think, given the way that they're holding it. And that's bomb down as well. I think they can see that they've got bomb down as well.
Yeah, they know
Bomb
it's down.
not yet retrieved. The smoke coming out to maybe try find something, but gonna push through the smoke. Neighbor. Oh, if they'd taken the shot there, that would have been huge.
Ooh, they're sensing it. Nada has an intuition.
When the
But
smoke
not
clears
the
and they see the
blood
bomb god, they're gonna know that it's been taken. They'll hear the footsteps running away, so they know that potentially the rotate's on.
They probably know that the op is there in heaven as well. They definitely heard a gun dropping from Dolly. But it's only 30 seconds left, and it has to be a save. Because Dolly is out of the equation, and Nabar has to run for the hills. But she'll find a freebie, but no, it's actually Nada. Quicker on the trigger. Quicker to get that kill in Egypt.
Didn't even have a gun out as well. Nada, knife out, still gets the kill. And this is where you can really see the individual skill stepping up here and being the driving force in getting these rounds, that even in such an unfavorable situation, keeps cool, keeps calm, keeps collected, and gets the kill.
Yeah, and
Oof. And we see the force buy coming out again.
it's okay. It's okay. They do have an op.
They've
They
got
actually
a little bit of money,
can
it's fine.
afford it. They can afford it.
They can.
This one is okay. This one is definitely okay. But what is not okay is the way that Egypt has been playing this map. It feels unfair.
It really
when you
does.
contrast with
There's definitely a skill disparity, I think. But Morocco making this map a little bit more competitive than what we saw on Anubis as well, which I'm liking. I'm liking them having this sort of firepower, this confidence. Hopefully, they can find some rounds, so that's what they really need.
And they need some round, they need something, and they are ramping up, both figuratively and literally, but they need to take the hole because Mawa and Nada are not going to be easy prey. They cleared the lower side, but they walk into the sandwich, and it's nothing but Mawa is one layer. And that one layer will squeeze you to the ground, and Egypt will still find a sixth. Domination continues. We haven't seen a 16-0 on the first map, but their dream is still real.
Indeed, and we could just see Mao there holding down the trigger. Gets one, gets two. Does unfortunately not get the ace though, teammate just stealing that from them. But of course, it's the round on the board, and I think that's all they care about right now is getting this game over and done with. That's a little bit of team damage from the start of Morocco. I think a little bit of a knife stab to start with. We've all done it.
I don't know, and well, I can tell you, I can imagine the tension running high on the Moroccan camp just because of how demoralizing this has been. They are still trying to find success. This was their best chance, and this is as close as they can get to finding a kill, but no, that will not be the case. Dolly will open up. They're gonna get three, and Morocco might have a chance in it.
They do indeed, but we have seen rounds like this swing back in the favor of Egypt as well. So, they are going to creep through apartments. Location unknown to the side of Morocco, but they have eyes trained on abs. Won't get the kill. Opening kill on the retake goes the way of Egypt. The trade's coming back though. Nabar getting both, and Morocco has a round on the board much earlier this side than they did, of course, in Anubis. This is what we like to see, breaking the momentum early on.
Yeah, and well, I don't know if it's a bit of a caster curse, me speaking about a 16-0 and admittedly Morocco getting around.
Yeah, I think that's our fault. That's our bad.
Look,
Sorry,
it's
everyone.
okay. No, that's good either or. I'm happy for Morocco. They needed that one. They need some space to breathe. They need a second one in. But as you can see, Egypt still has the money to buy for 2 or 3 more rounds. And they still need to continue pushing. And, well, you can see the nerves are coming in. They're not really in their element for Morocco for now. And the op has been a big problem to deal with on middle. And they are still waiting for it. You can see that they're doubling back to B. It looks like if it ain't broke, I will not fix it.
Oh, that is going to be a huge nade. Smoke coming out is going to force the AWP. I say force the AWP off the angle. Smoke missed, so the AWP is still absolutely at large hit in window.
Yeah,
But
Mawa in the picture. Mawa with the first blood in this round, and not looking good for Morocco. They're still spread pretty thin, but the chance of a B play is there. Shawarma has not been the best performer, but that doesn't mean that she's a slouch. And Nada definitely is no slouch. Getting that kill. Shawarma spraying it down, but Dolly with an impressive shot there.
they see the drop down and they can hear the plant, so they know that there's at least one on site. Whether they suspect the person, Van, but the shots will give it away. Spam coming through, they know where she is. They've got two people trading on this. Foot seen through the smoke, unable to get the kill for a second, but does get it back. Worry alleviated. Sunlight getting another kill, but Sue gonna sweep it up. Egypt not gonna let Morocco get two back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, but Morocco, I feel like this is a much better map than Anubis. Like,
It is. They got the bomb
actually
down.
playing. Yeah, they're
They got the
playing.
bomb
They
down,
get
which
the
is
bomb
good.
down. They actually play for the trades. So
They
there is
do.
improvement. They are managing their economy better. They're playing the game better. And that's important. We're talking about the mental reset. It doesn't matter the fact that they win or lose, because to be honest, on paper and even on the server, Egypt are definitely favored, but you need to have that professionalism. Keep pushing, because nothing is impossible. And yes, sure, definitely the writing is on the wall for Egypt. Their domination has been unmatched, but that doesn't mean that Morocco can make a name for themselves. They can make it a respectable matchup. But Shawarma will have no respect. Nestle Green running in with a Molotov and being extinguished straight out.
Trained on apps. They know that there's several there. They know this is where the execute's coming in from. That smoke going to do little to deter Egypt, though. And, of course, the execute has been halted completely in its tracks. Shawarma with the AWP here. Absolutely monumental. Sees the little tip of the gun there. Could go for a shot through the wall, but it's just content to wait, you know? Nada there to get the trade after the AWP shot baited out, but there's really not much Sebs can do here. Two guns pointed directly at their head. The moment they peek this, they're dead. So they are looking at maybe just moving away a little bit. They will hear the footsteps, hunting her down.
Evil. It's evil from Egypt. Just hunting for their
That's
food.
one.
They're giving him the duel, so you know, some honor there for Egypt, but it doesn't matter. They still get it. They're up for the 8. And it does look like that we might as well have our first ticket to Romania here on the CS female side. Egypt are definitely looking dominant. They have a great performance, and if they have that level of performance, I'm sure that a lot of people will say that Morocco isn't the best reference point, but they're looking clean in the way that they play, in the way that they take their shots, in the way that they trade. And well, they look like a team to be feared, to be honest.
And a team to be feared, they are looking dominant. But as we can see, the money really good on the side of Egypt, a little bit shaky on Morocco, but all that matters is the round here and now. We can see Moa gets one, is immediately traded out. The spam coming through from Zaina. The trades are immaculate though. Nobody going untraded. Sue not content to let the bomb go down. And the nade to end it all as well. Plant unable to go down. That is harrowing.
Vengeance for Nada there. Early on in Egypt, just as he said, they are not even content to playing it slow and playing for the retake. They want to take their frags now. They want to find their trades. And you've seen the way that they play it. They're not scared of aggressing. Mawa has been aggressing. And then the rest of the team are back there to trade. Their systems are working. And that's something that we cannot say from Morocco. We can't even say that there's a system, because they have continuously been buying. And you know, with max loss bonus on the T side, especially with the new price of the Galil, it's a very attractive proposition to continue force buying over and over and over. But the lack of utility will punish you, because Zaina, she will have that sight line, and Sabrine has been trying to contest, but it looks like Zaina has their number.
Oh, the rookie mistakes here. A lot of damage will be done as Nada tries to escape there, but doesn't matter. Absolute massacre on ramp here.
Yeah, just destruction coming in
Just
Mawa.
clean.
We'll just wrap it up. Double digits for Egypt early on.
Absolutely.
And
We could see another
round
16-1.
Yeah, around 12 on the table. And to be honest, just feels like Morocco has spiraled out of control.
It
There
does.
is no other explanation to what's happening. They
We can
just
see the
lost
two
their
orbs coming
momentum.
out. Look at that, the double orb setup. that is going to be absolutely damaging to see them play here as well, because they've been brilliant with 1-up. What's better than 1-2? There is going to be absolutely no room for Morocco to move, to breathe. There is going to be no footing found here.
The contest is there though. Sabrina's gonna get the one and connector. That's first block, but Sabrina's gonna hunger for more. And Zaina will say no more. Trade back for Egypt. But a 4-on-4 might be beneficial for Morocco despite losing their AGL. They still have the majority of their numbers. They push the players back. It's a 2-2 split for Egypt. But Morocco are now vowing for mid-control. And Sunlight, she's made a lot of noise. Egypt know what's coming. But that doesn't mean that they have the capability to stop a Shawarma on the second op. Zaina has been impressive. Will Shawarma match up? They just walk into the crosshair, and that's a freebie delivered. The Thunderous op continue to perform from Egypt.
Pick them one by one. It's going to let that one person pass, knowing not to bait out the up shot there. Will be distracted, however. Does get the kill there on Su. That is good because they know that they've crossed. They managed to get a little bit of footholding here, and it's the man advantage. Zaina unhappy to let that man advantage continue though, and it is a 2v2. Caught with nades out there is Shawarma, but 2-on-1. Bomb not yet down, 35 seconds on the clock. Choosing to switch over to an AK, I think. A little bit of a better weapon for the retake.
It's Zaina for the clutch though. And that's definitely a trustworthy person. She's been
11
doing
and 2.
great in controlling mid. Will she be able to do the same? She spotted a player crossing. She's looking for a second one. Bench is the position she has to clear. Utility present, but will she be able to use it? She's hunting for the firepower, and the spray down will not be good enough. And Morocco find their second. So that's already 100% better than they did on Anubis.
Absolutely. And Seb's there on 1 HP, getting the finalizing kill there. That is exactly what you want to see. But they need to be able to string some rounds together. You know, it's all well and good getting one round, but they've already lost the half. The best they can get here is 10-5, but they need to be able to put the rounds together and get that momentum going, which is what we've seen them struggle with.
Yeah, and struggle is definitely the appropriate word. It has been an uphill battle for Morocco. And they still have to walk into the sides of Egypt, and Egypt has a thrust on the op, and Sabrine, she will not be able to duplicate what she has done with the op, and you can see that it's not looking too good for Morocco. Nerves are definitely harsh on them. And well, Egypt has a lot of experience when it comes to officials. At least the players individually might not be as a team, but you can see the experience coming in, the way that they're setting themselves up for each other. Morocco has to turn tail, and I can't help but feel that they are walking right exactly where Egypt wants them to go.
Success on B here. I think both of the rounds that they've won have been on B. But Zaina sees the shoulder and is unhappy to let them push any further. And of course, we can see Nada here with the flank taking so much space, ready to punish them if they choose to go back to A here. They're being trapped and swarmed from all sides.
Yeah, and well, not still.
Nabot does get one though.
Still the fight though. Shawarma's there with the op. And that's going to be a freebie. They spot the barrel, a silent drop, and a silent shot. And Shawarma, that one is loud and proud. And there will be no more sun. It's a dark day for Morocco as they are bleeding down. And Nabar will be the last amount of blood. They will be dried up. 11 for Egypt. And it looks like the home turf advantage is not enough. It's all smoke and mirrors here for Morocco.
But again, the T-side economy really favoring their style of play where they want to buy into every round. We haven't seen them go around with pistols only. They've had AKs, they've had SMGs every single round once again, but it's a little less damaging to them on the T-side. But once they get onto that CT side, they will have a couple of rounds to play with, but not much. I wonder if we're going to see them continue the same thing that we saw in Anubis.
I mean, it doesn't look to be any better.
The utility's been good though.
Yeah, the utility is good. The play's good, but look at this. This is a free kill. There is no trade to go back, and I feel that this is the difference between Egypt and Morocco. You can see that the buddy system for Egypt is initiated. The walk-in in pairs. Morocco, they sure do as well, but you can see that there is a little bit of a desync in the way that they play, and that's the difference between a team that is on a higher caliber than the other one. And Egypt are just handling this like a champ. They're holding all the angles and they have to walk through the smoke, and there's no flashes. That means that Mawa will feast, and Dolly is not even aware that they might be an aggressive push from Mawa. Speaking of
Sees the
pushes,
gun barrel.
Sabrina's gonna get there, and well, that's it. It's all down to Seps, and doesn't look very likely.
You can see that they have so much trust in each other there. The jump down from window, covered by the teammate from connector. Absolutely brilliant CS we can see coming out from Egypt here. And it's not even necessarily always a case of what Morocco's doing wrong. It's just what Egypt is doing right. The clean kills, the headshots, the body system, as you said, making sure that no kill goes untraded. The utility usage, always immaculate. And it has served them well.
Yeah, and well, has served them well indeed. You can see the sun cascading upon any hopes of Morocco. This is the default A play. If this doesn't even generate anything, I don't know what is. This is the textbook move, and you can see Mawa with a textbook push, holding the crossfire with Nada, but it seems like Nada might need no allies because she will take 2 on her own, emptying the field for Mawa, who will try to find a spray down. Shots are good, but they will not be able to finalize any of the kills. Good damage back and forth, but Morocco are still down in numbers. Mawa will find 2, and that nade is Sam Dunk is all down to Navar. Trying to find a spray. The Galil will be enough, but will it be enough for 1v2 clutches? 2 ops, but they have their secondaries to go through. 1 shot will be enough, and it's even a headshot. Style points for Egypt, 13-2.
What a
And
beautiful
another
kill.
half that is dominating.
Beautiful kill to end a beautiful half there from Egypt. That was absolutely incredible. Of course, Moa holding down the fort here. We need to talk about this. 24 kills in 15 rounds. That's absolutely amazing. But going into the second half, this is not looking good for Morocco. They are so close to map point already, Egypt. There is no contingency rounds left for Morocco. And of course, we're going to see them doing their signature move, the force buy every single round to try stop them getting to that map point. And of course, series point with it.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what can happen. I can see a nade in the hand of Seps. Will they be able to utilize it? Nabar in that drill position where Nada has been. It's 2 ends in the initials. But will they be able to find the shots that Nada did? They're playing it much more passively, allowing a lot of space for Egypt. And Egypt will capitalize. Nabar neutralized. Sabrine neutered by Nada. But Seps at least finding something, but it will not matter. Egypt are walking in. Egypt are running out. And it seems that it's all but over. That gush is beautiful, but Dolly will find the answer. Shawarma there for 1. They know that the last is con, and it's almost over. And well, I don't know what to say. The scoreboard does not lie. Egypt are running away with this map, just like they did in Anubis.
They indeed 14-2. Really not where you want to be if you are Morocco. And unfortunately, I can't see them coming back from this. So I think it's more going to be a matter of pride. Trying to get as many rounds on the board as they can. Try bring that gap a little closer so that on paper at the end it looks a little better for them. But we can see them back on the force buys, the SMGs. Of course, we've got the decoy grenade. That is going to be the absolute unit carrying this round, I think. That decoy going to be pulling all of the punches. And it is just a massacre in mid. Bullets everywhere. There we go. What was that? Was that 20 seconds in the round? Absolute slaughterhouse.
That feels like a firing range round. You know,
I decided not to speak. I was just going to let them shoot. There was no way I was going to be able to speak of that. And of course, that is match point, series point, and this is the big round. This is the round that, of course, Morocco needs to win. They need to win every round from here. 13 in a row to even consider overtime. But the weapon disadvantage, the utility disadvantage,
yeah, let's be very real. One of these teams are going to Romania, and you and I know that it'll probably not be the Lions of the Atlas.
I do completely agree with you there, but
So, let's see.
there may still be magic left. We have to hope. We of course we want more CS, but we see that they've absolutely taken control of mid. The smoke's starting to clear now, but they have the ability to just re-smoke them. They spot one. They spot an arm there in connector. Gonna get the kill. A little bit of a dangerous position. Peeks into barrel of 2, but Mora gets 1. The trades back and forth are good, and it is a 2-on-2. But the health is not good on Dolly.
Oh, Navar with 2!
Nabar getting 2. That is absolutely huge. But it's Shawarma left alive. Knows where the last is. Has bomb as well now, and is just gonna run away, you know. Gonna pick up the AK, turn tail, and get the hell over to B side. Get a plant down, and then hopefully set himself in a good position. I don't know if Nabar's realized yet that it's going to be a B play. I think they have realized that nothing's coming towards A, then they need to get the hell over towards B. Plant will go down. Unfortunately, nothing that Nabar can do to stop that. But this is it. Trauma has the time to reposition.
Can she? Because there are guns in mid. There are Galils. There's even an AKU. It looks like Nabar.
There's no time. There's no kit. There is a kit, actually. There's a little bit of time to play with. Whether Nabar clears this really close angle.
Last peek. Oh, the timing!
Caught on the timing! That's brutal. But it's a third round for Morocco. And they are keeping it going. They are fighting. They are kicking and screaming into the 19th round.
I don't know. This is just a stars aligning moment. Morocco. They might have it in them to actually bring a 4th or a 5th. You know, the utility isn't there, but at least they have the guns. They have the armor.
Money for the side of... The money for the side of Egypt, though, isn't good.
Yeah,
if they can win this round, it is broken economy. But
absolutely,
they have to win it. That's the big if here.
Well, that's a concession that they will have to be the cherry on. It's up to Morocco to hold this down, but it just feels a lot of nonchalant utility usage from them. That's 2 flashes, and even a third on towards B that we've seen earlier. That where
utility gone.
Yeah, it's used to the sake of being used, and now look at the inventories. There's only 1 flash of Nabar, 1 with Volley. Sabrine trying to find a peek, but Mawa is just sniping that head, and Nabar will do the same, turning around, but not fast enough. But they're actually finding the trace.
2 again.
Yeah, Sunlight and Dolly doing work, but it's Sue and Shawarma. Sue's gonna open, and it's all down to Dolly. She got one of these kills, and she might isolate the targets because, as you can see, the rotation is pretty late. Coming in off of Connector. She sees the Molotov, but she sees the shadow of Sue. The Reaper will come in, and Egypt will book the ticket to Romania. Congratulations to our very first team that will be heading towards the main event.
Absolutely. And I can't wait to see more of Egypt playing going into the later games, of course. In Romania as well, it'll be super hyped to see them playing there. They are on their game, and I don't know how the other teams are even going to compete with this, because this is such a dominant showing. We can see the crispy kills here, the absolute clinical precision of some of these headshots as well. These teams keeping so calm and collected in really stressful situations, because we like to see Morocco, you know, sending all of their plays in one direction, pushing, especially on Anubis, pushing all one angle. But they keep calm, they keep collected. The multi-kills have been huge.
Definitely, and you know, one of the things that has been huge there, the entirety of the CT slot, it was just Zayna having an entire lockdown. On mid, nobody can go through short. Nobody can
one-man army.
Definitely, and well, I don't know if his Seven Nation army could have stopped that game, because Mawa, Nada, and Zayna, all of them were having the same performance. That is from Nada. That is something that is of a high real quality. But you know what is of a real? It's also Morocco's game, but this is the low light. Like, you can feel the highlights against the low light. Morocco has had some luck, has had some skill, but just them as a team were not up to par to Egypt as a team. Egypt proved to be more than just the sum of their parts, and even their parts themselves are actually impressive to watch.
They indeed. That was absolutely insane. I love watching the Egyptian team play. They're incredible. As we said, there's not really much more that we can say. It was just, you saw the game that we did. Absolutely perfect. There is nothing Morocco could have done to change the outcome there. It felt set in stone almost immediately from the first pistol, where we saw the absolute domination. We did manage to see Morocco get a couple more rounds on the board, which we love to see. But what more could they have done?
Well, this is one of the things that they tried to do. They tried to put Sabrine on the op, but again, no pressure on Zayna. Where are the flashes? Where is the team play? This is where Egypt reigns supreme. You can see, look at this. They flash and they play together. Even if they lose it, by the way.
They do
still
indeed.
Is a good effort.
That was a brilliant shot there, the one that we just saw from Moore, where they knew there was an AWP and they decided to push it anyway. That is the confidence that you get from having that 8-round lead, that 9-round lead. But of course, that is it for the best of 3. We're not going to get to see Nuke, which is really sad. I'm a big Nuke fan, as I said. But close it out really, really quickly there as well. When you said quick game, I didn't think you meant this quick? Have you read the script? Are you in on it?
I mean, I can tell you, I know some tidbits, and one team is unlike the other, at least on the mental end.
One of these teams is not like the other. One of these
Yeah.
teams is Egypt.
Exactly, and well, Egypt are heading to Romania, and Affinity, like, we've seen different calibers of Counter-Strike throughout the regions, whether it's Asia, Europe, or here in Africa. But I actually would favor Egypt to be one of the dark horses just by that performance alone. They prove that they are clean, they are constructive, and they are not wasteful. And that is a sign of a good CS team. And they've certainly played good CS. I'm hoping to see more from them. But well, I guess that this should actually be it for me. I'm gonna let you go in with the captain leading the charge, and the other side of the continent will be having a go.
Absolutely. And I really don't think there's much more we can say. You're seeing the highlight reels here as well. Clean, calm, collected, just awesome.
Yeah, definitely a great game. Well, this should be it for me. So I'll leave Lady Affinity here to carry on the torch, a torchbearer along with the captain himself. And not too much that we've seen here. Or maybe we'll see a much more exciting BO3. South Africa is up next. But Affinities, just before we go, do you have any final thoughts about what happened? Do you have any of these players that you just want to highlight, like what they did and
Match, in my personal opinion, has to be Nada or Moa. Absolutely huge impact from them. Absolutely crazy plays and just generally awesome. And I don't think there's much more we can say. We've talked about it all. Absolute dominant showing here. And I think they have a real chance to take just the general trophy home. They are so strong at the moment. And I think this is going to give them the momentum and the mental and the energy to just go forward and dominate. But as you said, there's not really much more we can say. We have of course, Southern African teams playing later today. We have got, we've got that going later. But we will see who is going to take that spot going into the finals, of course. Here it is. Yeah, Namibia versus South Africa. That is the game that you guys are going to get to see here later. I, of course, will be back with the captain himself. You'll get to meet him. He's super cool. You're going to love him. But is there anything else you want to say? Any final words? Of course, Egypt being your home country. Anything you'd want to say to the teams, to the people supporting from home? Anything that you want to close out on?
Well, I just want to say I'm very happy. Just express my gratitude to see my hometown and my home region to be represented on the global stage, to see Egypt there in Romania. And as you said, after the first map, I want the Moroccans to chin up. Sure, it wasn't that good of a performance. It definitely was demoralizing, but they might have another chance. This team might not be what they hoped it to be. They might expect it not to win, but I just hope that this doesn't affect the rest of the nation, the rest of the hopes of everybody else that might compete in Counter-Strike. And one final thought, man, Namibia has some very cool names.
Some awesome names as well. Oh, I think we're being passed over. But anyway, that has been me. Of course, Volt as well. Thank you everyone for watching. And we'll see you later for, of course, the Southern African qualifiers.
mistakes. It's time to hit the lights under the street lights, under the street lights. I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. Untold stories, they were left behind. Silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This madness is insane, why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hit the lights, under the street lights, under the street lights. I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. You're the victim of your own mistakes.
whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your rock, I disappear. But if it don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. And no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man. Don't need a no man. Back and I'm better. You had to go back where you came from, now you're bitter. Out of sight, out of mind for real. Yeah, I wouldn't wanna be you for real. But if it don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. Ain't no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man.
You look at me, I've never felt this before. You look at me, it's all I need. I got this love, love, love that I'm dreaming about. I got this love, 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 got me singing out loud. You come and take me higher, there's no denying you the one. I got this love, yeah.
Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you, no matter what I do. Gotta find my way to you, even though you're next to me. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Now that our love has capsized. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Even though you're next to me, gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Even though you're next to me, gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Your heart is drifting out of reach. Gotta find my way to you. No matter what I do, gotta find my way to you. Now that our love has capsized. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you. Has capsized. Gotta find my way to you.
I've had 1,000 dreams of you, like scenes I do like. I stop counting, feels I could try. I should try. Hold my breath, I won't make you wait. You're mine for the taking. My eyes on your shapes. You're mine for the taking. Take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance in the daylight. Look down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say I think it's safe to say I think it's safe to say got me blinded by the what ifs, times I did miss. Broke the silence, perfect timing. Sun is shining, Sunday morning, a house on the lake, far from LA. I'm not the type to obey. I'm not the one you can tame. Yeah, let's get lost in my ways. Ooh, take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance in the daylight. Look down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say I think it's
the sins that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it hard to even picture it, 'cause my reality is your reality. No. The sins that you can't confess. I'm just your ghost if we're not undressed. A part of me wish that we never met, but you act like we never. Got too wasted in the bathroom of your parents' house. Then you kissed me in the backseat of a taxi ride. And we said things that were cheesy, but we meant them. There were feelings, and now you deny it. You're in love with the idea of me, but you're not in my reality. Find it hard to even picture it, 'cause my reality is your reality. No.
I wanna be young, I wanna be alive. Everybody dance, don't stop. I just need a minute to find out what I'm feeling, 'cause I'm about to go nuts. And my team is trying to say what's up. I've been waiting for this my whole life. Wanna do it again 3-4 times, 'cause it's better than a dream. Highway with young lean, I will never get enough. So high, what a nice surprise. You're all I ever had in mind. I'm happier than sky, a big case of desire. I will never say goodbye. That's right, that's right, that's right. I wanna be yours, wanna be alive. Tell the bodies to pull up. There's a party, we can go all night. I will show you how to run the red lights. If you wanna, you can call me mine. Somewhere on the highway, under the starlight, you tuck me in your arms tight. Damn, it feels right. So high, what a nice surprise. You're all I ever had in mind. I'm happier than sky, a big case of desire. I will never
Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Knew that it was true from the way you looked at me. Don't know what to do, what to say to make you leave with me. Make me feel alive. Take my hand and run, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun, don't you think we're done? 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 Make me feel alive. Take my hand and run, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun. Don't you think we're done?
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let their ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me, you're young. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me, you're young. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
feel the rush. This just ain't enough. Will you be my ride or die? We can do this every night. Will you be my ride or die?
I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna I've been learning how to be a friend. I'm not the same like when I used to be. 'Cause now I'm better than I've ever been. Just being me now, you can call it a sin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, 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 love. I just wanna love. poker face, I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave. Yeah, just like that. I got the shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again. You and me, everything that we've been through has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no heaven to go, 'cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all. All that I need. Trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high. I don't even know if I'm coming down. You rock my boat when you hold me so tight. The world just disappears in front of my eyes. I'm telling you why. This ain't no madness. The smoke in the mirrors, our memories, how the sun's come down. Like a river rising way up above. This ain't no sugarcoat. I'll stay in bed. I still got the feeling that you're next to me. Stuck in my head when lights go off. You're everything that I could ever want. Your touch so soft. Not looking for no heaven to go, 'cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all. All that I need. Trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high. I don't even know if I'm coming down. You rock my boat when you hold me so tight. The world just disappears in front of my eyes.
see the color running through your veins, and I can't breathe, and everything you do is pain. Love me. Oh, I can't see the color running through your veins, and I can't breathe when everything you do is pain. Oh, I can't see the color running through your veins, and I can't breathe when everything you do is pain. Love me. Music's loud and I'm feeling alright. In slow motion, baby, it's just you and I. Yet the burn makes you feel so alive. I'm living the moment for you and living tonight. We're here now, let's party together. Let's live life, tonight is forever. We're here now, let's party together. Let's live life, tonight is forever.
Standing in the cold, cold rain, I don't even feel the pain. Anything to step away, I know we could both do better. Wish you would've left me here, now I'm just controlled by fear. What's the point in our reflection, if you never look in the mirror? Counting the days until you're gone, waiting for us to carry on. Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause it's not enough. Setting fire to my brain, wondering how I'm to blame. You're the one who doesn't dream, so why are you always sleeping? I remember when you said you're afraid of what's ahead. What happened to ride or die? I asked and you just start crying. How are you acting so surprised? Haven't you seen it in my eyes? Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough. Maybe it's not enough. found a picture we took many years ago, when I said to you we would never grow old. Messages I've saved that I never send, cause I don't know you, but I used to back then. I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here after all this time.
Found yourself a way out of this small town. Got a place at school you didn't hang around. Every day you're far away, these streets don't feel the same. Everywhere is painted with your name.
I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here after all this time.
I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars.
Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here.
Try to replace you with somebody out there.
If I didn't chase you, would you even care?
And if I lost my mind, would you come around? I will keep you safe and sound after all this time.
Hey, what the hell? Why you hanging on the roof all by yourself? I have an open invitation, but you're telling me go get lost. I don't wanna see your face. Yeah, what the hell? So why don't we stay out till the morning light? Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So Chardonnay, we camp in the parking lot. Leave traces of plastic cups. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the roof all by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get. So what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? So what the hell? So what the hell? You waiting for now? You're pretending that you like somebody else, like you got boys waiting in line to take you home. But tell the truth, you spend the night alone. Let's be alone. So why don't we stay out till the morning light? Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the roof all by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get. So what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Are you ready? So what the hell?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, baby, before you walk away. No, I'm in the war, I'm in no race, chasing the time. I've been meaning to find a way to face that I'm out on a wires every day, trying to keep my head up off the waves, staying alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and your own cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay alive. I'm not saying you died, you go. But it's something you got to know. Stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Now lately we popping on the edge, and I kinda regret some things I said. I don't want you to leave, so stay instead, and I pay the price. In the morning we'll both be good and gone, and the world will continue moving on. But I swear that there ain't no other one, just stay alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and your own cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay alive. I'm not saying you died, you go. But it's something you got to know. Stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Just stay alive.
Was it the voice? Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high. Lately I've been high.
making the same mistakes. I'm so scared, no one cares. Saying, my, do I know myself? Is there more to my life than the bottle every night? Is there not a better place for me to find what to say when you're lost in the place you love the most? Only my, do I know myself? Mama, do I know myself? Oh, mama, do I know myself? Hard to see if I'm still me, becoming disconnected from reality. So it's strange, I'm not okay, thinking, my, do I know myself? If I go, if I leave, say what I believe, wonder if my loved ones know a thing about me. I've been asking myself, I've been crying out for help, saying, my, do I know myself? Do I know myself? Oh, do I know myself? Never felt so alive in my life, 'cause you make me come to life every time I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? Crashing right into you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? Yeah, I'm free falling. Can you hear me calling for you? Yeah, I'm free falling. I'ma keep on falling for you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? I've never felt so alive in my life, 'cause you make me come to life every time I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? That I'm crashing right into you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? Yeah, I'm free falling. Can you hear me calling for you? Yeah, I'm free falling. I'ma keep on falling for you. I'm
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the World Esports Championship 2023 Africa Regional Qualifier. After our first BO3 game of today, we see Egypt taking the spot in the main tournament, defeating Morocco. On Anubis it was 16-1, on Mirage it was 16-3. Right now we are going to focus on the southern region, and there is also the two team, but only one spot, and it will be Namibia against South Africa in this matchup. Also, we know the veto already, so Namibia picked the Mirage, South Africa picked map Vertigo, and Overpass is the decider. Hopefully, we are going to see all three maps into this matchup, because we know in the last one we didn't see it, and also we didn't see competitive scoreline. So yeah, as I can hear, Mirage is ready, so let's get into our casters.
Hello, welcome back everyone. I am once again Affinity, and I'm joined this time by the one, the only, the amazing Captain themselves. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Right, welcome. Yeah, it's so sick to be here. Thank you, Findy. My name is Captain James Force. We are here for some Southern Africa qualifiers. I keep trying to say South Africa, but it's actually just South Africa versus Namibia.
South Africa, though. Yeah. But
Yeah.
we are indeed now. This is for a spot in the WEC finals later in a couple of months' time in Yash, Romania. So this is a very important map. Teams competing for that all-important slot.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an absolutely fantastic matchup. I can't wait to see these. We talked about it a little off air. Namibia, they actually went to the last World Champs and they finished 4th. So yeah, it's all up to South Africa to actually try and kind of get past this powerhouse of African CS, or Southern African CS, should I say.
Absolutely. And the 3 maps that you guys will be seeing today, well, the guarantee 2, we will have Mirage up first, and we will see South Africa on CT side for that. And then Vertigo up next. And if it goes to the 3rd map, which of course we always hope it does, we will be on Overpass. Now, quite an interesting series of maps. Mirage, sort of a comfort pick for a lot of people. But then Vertigo and Overpass, some of the extraneous maps, I always like to call them. A little odd there. What are your thoughts on those 2?
Yeah, I think, for both teams, they'll kind of use Mirage to settle in. I think South Africa, right, their pick, they want to try and make sure that they kind of build into it and get the win. Vertigo, such an out there pick, right? Like, I would have expected something like a Nuke. You see a lot of teams playing Nuke. You see a lot of teams also playing Inferno. But actually, we've kind of ditched the usual. We're not seeing Anubis either. So, yeah, I think Vertigo is going to be a totally wild pick. And then if it gets to Overpass, we're going to kind of see how both of those teams can grind out. Obviously, Overpass, the only really CT-sided map of the pool. So, going to be an interesting knife to win. I have seen teams win knives and then pick CT on Overpass, which they usually do, sorry. But I have seen teams win knives and pick T on Overpass. So in the second half, they have a better shot at it, which is always kind of curious to watch.
Isn't it? It's a little bit risky because you want to be picking the easier side first. Well, I say easier, the more favorable side first, because it means that you can get those early rounds on the board and you put yourself in a great position going into the second half as well. Now, one thing that we do want to mention is that we will be having, we will be using our pistol round to have a moment of silence for Shaz, who was a South African female CSGO player. And so we'll be doing that. So we won't be speaking throughout the pistol. Hopefully you will join us in celebrating that as well, and celebrating her life. So we will pick up on the second round, but for now, in memory of Shaz, an amazing CSGO player that we unfortunately lost recently. Everyone for celebrating her life and having that moment of silence with us. Now, of course, South Africa taking that first point as well. What a brilliant way to end that. I will let you take it away, Captain. I'll let you take the second round away.
Cool. So yeah, I mean, so much you had to do in that first round, but no, I mean, good job to South Africa, and yeah, it's yeah, it's a real shame we lost someone like Shaz, and I think it's important to reflect and remember kind of what. We are all human, right? Outside of this game that we love and outside the games that we love. So, yeah, I think, a really nice moment. But as we get into the second round, it is going to be this famous, as Jess is going to find a couple of kills. We are going to go through some teams. Namibia, it is Cyber Ghosty, Marshy, Sanfriska, Taz, and Golding. South Africa, it is Mew, Creative, Pixar, Jess, and Scorps. South Africa taking a really handy 2-0 lead, and it looks like we are going to... Well. Pardon?
That was a solid round, losing only one person there. The jump down from Sandwich. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a good match already. I can feel the energy.
Yeah, a couple of MP9s, Famous, M4, and the AWP out for Scorps in round 3. Oh, I love the early AWP. Namibia, they're going to gang up and try to go towards B stairs, but Mew, she's going to come up and find 2. Can she find a third? No, Taz and Golding get kills with the AKs, though. It's a 3v3 already. You can see Pixar rotating across with this Famous. She might even be able to catch Namibia. She can hear the footsteps. You can see as well that Creative is pushing up Affinity, but Namibia, they look like they're going to rotate around.
Do indeed. Feeling a little bit too much presence where they were going, deciding to pack up, move away a little bit, regroup and reposition, which honestly might be a smart idea. We can see them moving slightly away from where South Africa positioned themselves as well. But there's plenty of time on the board, still a minute to play with, so there's nothing for them really to worry about here.
Oh, how important is this going to be? Scorps was watching that angle with the AWP the whole time. She is going to come back. Can she get there quick enough before they get in? The flash is going to come out. She's going to be watching this angle. But they are already in jungle. Now the nade's going to come out. And actually, she's quite close to this. Oh my god, is she going to... Are they going to see her? Are they going to see her? She does get the bomb, but Taz is going to take the headshot. The molly's going to go down. Pixar's going to find the kill. And it's now Marshy who's in CT. And I can tell you, they're never going to expect her. She's going to find Pixar. And now it's an MP9 versus an AK. We can see Creative tucked in. There's only 15 seconds. Marshy is going to have to plant, which she will do. But Creative is going to have this covered off. But Marshy with the kill. Namibia on the board. What a 1v1 clutch that was.
Absolutely. That got a little shaky there. The long distance MP9, of course, from stairs. Not the ideal play. Pushing up really close. I thought they had it there. The close range SMG, absolutely dangerous. But unfortunately not. That was, however, their bonus round. They are going to come into this with better weapons, stronger. So we will see a little bit more even footing on this round.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they do it. I mean, Scorps did lose that AWP, so is on the Deagle in window. Jess, going aggressive, is going to find all the people. Does manage to... Mew, actually, that does find the kill. Steals it away from Jess. Mew's going to find a double. Flash is going to come out, but Mew finds 3. And Scorps get a headshot as well. And now there's a 3v1. Marsh and Golding, sorry, is just going to have to sit and wait. Bomb is down, though. How aggressive is South Africa going to be? It's going to be quite aggressive, and it's going to work. Creative's going to get the kill. They're going to find all these AKs as well. That's just Pixar with the M4, but damn, that was a massive round.
Dropping the bomb so early and in such a crucial position as well, where they had such tight control over it, absolutely ruined the round before they could even find anywhere, any footing at all. That bomb down immediately, watched like a hawk for the whole thing. There wasn't really any coming back from that.
Beautiful work from South Africa, right? Like, for Mew to get the double, but also Jess to kind of be the disruption and get in there as well. Like, I'm really liking how aggressive South Africa are here. Like, look at this. Like, you're barely 15 seconds in the round, and Jess has already taken all of this mid space, all of this mid control. And now, they know that they're not here. Mew's going to find the opener onto Golding. So they know it's not mid. And they can already start to kind of collapse. And you can see this. I wonder if Jess is going to notice this. Jess going to start getting shot in the back. She's going to find one. Can she find a second? She's going to leave it to Mew. Scorps is going to find one. Creative. And if I'm not mistaken, almost a team ace.
I don't think it was quite a team ace there. But as you said, almost a team ace. Absolutely incredible round there. We can see the map control that they took so early on. They had so much map control, they knew exactly where they couldn't be, which limited it down to a very small location where they had to be, which unfortunately was tunnel. They were swarmed upon. There was no getting out of that alive. Absolutely brilliant work. The trades, impeccable as well. Everyone buddied up just to make sure that if anyone goes down, they will be immediately avenged. Avenged? Yeah, you know what I mean.
That's a good one. I like that. Revenge.
You know what? I think I'm going to use that. A little bit of a quieter round, but as we can see, South Africa taking so much map control immediately off the back here. Already pushed up all the way through apps here as well. Cleared it out. They can hear the util coming out from the execute. Unfortunately, not even going to find one, but that is so much information passed over.
Yeah, I mean, the swing from Pixar to find all of them right there. The molly's going to come out as well, so that's going to hurt a little bit. But you can see massing in kitchen here. They are going to find one. Scorps is going to take down Golding. Is there going to be a second peak? It looks like it's going to be a double peak, which it will be, but Jess is going to take down Taz. And now it is a 4v3 retake, and they're in the site. Mew's going to find Marshy. They know there's at least one more at ground level. Ghosty finds two, but Creative and Mew are going to clear it up. And a beautiful retake there. Man, that peak found so much info. It was just ahead of all of the flashes. South Africa, 5-1. I have to say, Affinity, looking dominant.
It is very convincing victories. Every single one of these rounds, even when they've lost a couple of people, it hasn't looked scary for them at any point as well. They've looked confident, they've looked calm, collected. They have come into every single round, every single retake, looking fabulous. We will see the AWP back out again.
Yeah.
We'd like to see.
AWP for Scorps.
AWP for Scorps, I like that.
Yeah. I was going to try to combine the name, but it kind of works already. Scorps.
The Scorp, yeah.
Yeah. The Scorpion with the sting of the AWP. It is going to be 5 AKs for Namibia. Marshy. Yeah. They're all going to rush in. They're not going to clear this corner. Mew's only going to find one before Taz is going to take her down. Scorps flashed off with the AWP. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. The wraparound. I hate Jess. She's going to find two. I don't know why I don't know her own name is Jess. It's so great. But Jess is going to find two, and it's going to be the cleanup from Pixar and an assist for Jess as well. And this, has to be said, looks so easy for South Africa at the moment. 6-1 in the half. And you look at the scores, Mew is 14-4, Affinity.
Insane. Something that we have to talk about, and I think what we can attribute a lot of the rounds to, is the insane map control that they're taking. For instance, the wrap around there, they had no idea that someone would have pushed all the way up through mid or through Palace to wrap them at ramp so early on in the round. It's absolutely beautiful to see this hyper-aggressive style.
Yeah, it is crazy how much map
We've got a
control
Bison! We've got a Bison! Captain!
Bison! Oh, the nade. The Bison's gone first. I know they're there. The Bison is down. The Mac-10's down. Pixar's on for the ace here. Can they find an ace? They're going to find four. Oh, no, they have to reload. Can they get the reload off? They're going to hunt him down. It's the ace for Pixar. No mercy on this B site. And absolutely insane as it's going to be a tech pause. But Pixar with the ace, it's 7-1. Oh my God, what a round that was.
That is the third ace we have seen today. It has been ace central. I absolutely love it. The individual talent that we're seeing coming into this tournament is insane. It's huge. There are some individuals that I could see going ridiculously far, and we could already see, as you said, 14-4, 8 rounds in. That's insane numbers.
Yeah, that is absolutely nuts. And the funny thing is, right, that they're playing on South African servers, but being right next to each other, I would be interested to see how much of a difference that would be in ping. And I say right next to each other in the general scope of both of these are massive countries, right? So
yeah. Very large countries. But earlier today on the Northern African one, I believe they were playing on Frankfurt servers, which was quite interesting, which is equidistant for both of the teams. But a little bit of background knowledge there. But one thing I do want to point out here is look at the money building up in the background for the South African players. We could see 12 grand on creative. That's comfortably buying for your teammates. You can lose a couple in a row and you're still feeling okay about it. But it doesn't look like they're going to be losing many in a row, actually. They seem quite confident. The utility usage has been on point. These HE grenades finding massive damage as well.
It has been a joy to watch. I wonder what this tech pause is about. I guess we will wait and see. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, and you can see the difference in util as well. Like, even though Namibia does have some money, like Taz and San Frisco still have some money left, only have, what, 7 nades? Quick maths. 7 nades out of a maximum of 20, right?
6,
so,
yep.
Perfect. So, as an accountant, it would be kind of embarrassing if I did not know that. But here we are. I'll be interested to see what else they kind of pick up for this round, or if they're going to save for future rounds. But yeah, I mean, the kind of big thing is that how you deal with the aggressiveness, because South Africa are so aggressive. Like, multiple times you see it, that they push through mid they just push. Sorry, they push through connector into mid, and Jess just takes up so much space. It's like, great, you've pushed through apps, you've pushed through mid, you're sitting there waiting near T-ramp. It's either going to be T-ramp or Palace, or they're going to have to come through underpass. You're cutting off all these options, and a beautiful play in the rounds earlier was that Jess poked out a connector, got a kill, saw someone else, and then just backed away and let her teammate in window deal with it. And super play, but here we are.
You just stick in your spawn for a little bit, wait for them to push inevitably into your spawn.
Like that!
Opening pick to Ghosty, however, though. That's a really good sign for Namibia. They've been losing the opening pick quite a lot of these rounds as well, so this gives them the man advantage really early on, first 10 seconds of the round.
Yeah, finally, Namibia managing to punish Jess for that hyper-aggression.
They have to build upon it, though. It's all well and good getting the opening kill, but if they can't find any more foothold in this round because of that opening pick, then there's no point in it.
Well, they have to clear Mew as well. As I say that, Mew finds one. She's gonna see another one. Oh, the flash over the top. Oh, it's actually not gonna find San Frisco, but she's gonna find her anyway. And there you go. Already a 1-kill advantage goes to a 1-kill disadvantage, and they're gonna slowly walk up this connector. Creative and Pixar are gonna pop out. Pixar's gonna find another kill as well. Now it's just Marshy. Finds one, but Pixar's gonna clean that up. And 8-1 to South Africa. And even, like you said, the opening kill for Namibia, but just not enough.
Absolutely. And other than that kill from Mew from Hell there, every other kill, they got double peaked. And that's very, very difficult to try deal with. Because you can only really be aiming in one direction at any given time. And unless you hit the cleanest headshot and the cleanest flick back to back, there's not really any way to combat that if you're on your own.
Yeah, 100%. Unless you pull off some insane, like, Brokey style flicks.
Or having said that, South Africa is looking like they're feeling it. So we might see them pull out some tricks like that, actually.
I would love to see Mew just go and murder 5 people right here. She's going to find one.
As first.
Oh, that's awkward. Look where the bomb is, like right at the edge of the fire as well.
They might be able to get it without being seen. Or the AWP there. Timing just missed. Huge flash there. And the trades are impeccable. Bomb is still down. There's really no way they can do this. They have decided to retreat from Palace. But it's a 2v4. Bomb down in a very, very tricky situation. Jess not looking in the right direction and will fall. However, as we said, 2v3, bomb down. That is creative, getting the kill on Golding, and now it's just up to Marshy. Gonna creep slowly through Palace, and they know that they have to be somewhere nearby, and they are closing in on her. You've got one ramp, one hold and spawn. Think the top of the head, maybe just seen there. Just waiting, and gonna get the kill there. Absolutely beautiful. Sweep up the Namibian team. I don't really know what to say that they're doing wrong here. I think it's just absolutely beautiful Counter-Strike being played here by South Africa.
Yeah, I'm seeing, so we talked about it at the top of the show, right? Like Namibia made top 4 in the world champs last year. It looks like from what I'm reading in Twitch chat, which is always super dangerous, I know.
Oh, no. I haven't got that up.
It seems that Namibia they only started this year, most of these players. So the skill gap is going to be quite large, which is why, yeah, I think South Africa super heavy favorites because they are the experienced players here. But, you know, even if they do sweep the floor, right, for Namibia, it's a fantastic learning experience, right? Like, there's going to be a lot of good VOD work to kind of go back on as Scorps. How aggressive is Scorps? And they're going to line up for Jess. We're going to have to talk about this again later. Jess is going to find Golding. That's headshot. Can she find 4? Easy as you like. Scorps with the opener. Jess with a 4K. And South Africa, well, they're going to get to double digits, Affinity.
Absolutely beautiful there. It's just that incredible Counter-Strike that we're seeing. Jess, perfect positioning, plays it to perfection, knows when to dip back away, saw the shoulder there as well, and once bomb was down, there was not really much that they could do. Shame about missing the ace, but you know, sometimes these things happen. But going into our 12th round, no matter how the rest of this half goes, South Africa has put a very, very hard stamp on this map. They are here to take it, and the most that Namibia can do here is get 4 more, make it 10-5 half.
Yeah, and look at South Africa here. They've already gone right through mid, right through apps. They're like, okay, well, it has to be A. They're literally nowhere else. That molly's going to be big. Scorps is going to find the opener as well. One did slip the net. They are on top of Mew, but Pixar is going to find Cyber Ghosty. And I mean, look at the wraparound already. The wraparound from Jess. She knows that they're there. She's about to come in. Mew is going to find Sanfrisca as well. Jess with the wraparound on Golding. It's just, it's so ruthless from South Africa. There's just no let up. All foot on the gas.
Look, the
no
money.
Chill.
There's just so much. We see players maxing out now as well. Absolutely incredible Counter-Strike being played here. But, as you said, Twitch chat, it's great to see support for both of the teams here. Because at the end of the day, we're all fans of Counter-Strike. We all just want to see a good game. And the South Africans are pulling out all of these stops here.
I really also like the util that they're using as well. Like, oh, hello, good night. Oh, Scorps! It's going to have a rare miss, actually. Gonna back off, but at least get some intel. Pixar's gonna find Marshy for the opener, and you can already see the Scorps is re-aggressing up mid. Is gonna find Golding as well, which is gonna allow Jess to just push all the way through apps. Pixar's gonna be here as well, and Namibia gonna have to try and go around, see what they can do. They are actually gonna go mid, even though they've lost 2 already. They are going to potentially lose a third. Pixar, it's a little bit labored, but eventually gets it done. Scorps is going to find Taz in the trade, though. Mew, again with the wraparound, this time from the A side. It's just perfect. See it, like, they can barely even get out of spawn. That's the crazy part.
Necessarily anything that Namibia is doing wrong here. I think it's just such a suffocating presence from South Africa. Absolutely incredible. I don't really know what to say. We're getting towards the end of the first half, and of course, it's a CT-sided map, so potentially we could see Namibia pull out something, make something of the second half, but they really want to try to get a little bit more on the board here before we go into that all-important next pistol round.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to do anything from 14-1. I mean, having said that, it has happened before on Anubis. Although Anubis is definitely a T-sided map, so we will see. But look at this! Look at Jess's wraparound already! She finds Sanfrisca behind, and she's already in the back lines. Marshy's going to get headshotted by Mew. Jess is going to find another one. Mew's going to find Cyber Ghosty as well. Now it's just Golding, who is going to find one before Creative takes her down. Mew is 21-5 right now, and that is... Creative, honestly, has barely had to do anything. 6-3, and all of her teammates are in double digits.
Is incredible. And we can see, unfortunately, from the side of Namibia, a couple of players struggling to find anything in the round, but can't blame them. It is the wraps around from Jess, and we'll have to talk about it at the end, have been absolutely brutal. There's just no stopping them. They are trying to... Do you meet fire with fire? Do we think that maybe they should play, you know, more aggressive? Or do you think they should play even more passive and wait for them to push into them? It's a difficult conversation.
Oh, this is a great one-way smoke. If he'd stayed there, it would have been better, but Jess doesn't care. She's just going to come up and find the kill anyway. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that you... Like, Namibia waited for 10 seconds, and South Africa had all the map control. Ooh,
Gets the kill there.
Removes Scorps.
Disgusting kill. Beautifully done there. And that's good, because that's the equalizer. So they have equal men on the board, on the playing field to play with. I say that, I spoke a little too soon. Of course, Jess on the wraparound gets one. But look at the map control. It is so messy. There are people all over the shot. Mew taking down Marshy, and it is a 2-on-4 that we have said so many times this game. That made them now absolutely... Ooh! I'm not even going to finish that sentence. Absolutely disgusting headshot there. Golding, going to try and make something of the round. Unfortunately, we'll only be able to take one down before they also go down. And that is the half. Is that the half? No, we have one more in the half.
Yeah, that's the half. Damn.
That is the half.
Mew. Yeah, it was over so quickly. Mew with 24 kills. 24-5. Jess 20-6. And they have been the catalyst to... Just how aggressive this South African team have been. Like, it's really been them leading from the front. Like I said, Creative 6-3. Honestly, sometimes your B lurker just has to chill. I think she's in window half the time because there is not a lot that she's doing. But we are right into this second half. And for Namibia, well, it's Marshy who's 8-14. The only one who's really put up any type of resistance here, but a super important pistol. What can they do? It's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. Mew's going to remove Sanfriska's head. Marcy is going to find one. Going to find two. Oh my god, it's Laban. Oh, Jess.
Bullet. Oh, that was painful to watch. But eventually gets the kill. Clean headshot there from Jess. And no sweat the last two are. Can hear them dancing around Mark. Oh! Oh! What was that, Jess? That's crazy. That is such a beautiful sequence of kills there from Jess. And that is, of course, match point.
Oh my god. What a string of headshots. Like, it was tough to watch in the sight. But as soon as she got in the kitchen, it was ruthless.
It was. There was one kill and I thought, oh, that's good. Then came the second. And then, oh. Either way, we see another Bison coming out. We like to see that. We like to see the variety in SMG. And the Scout. Hopefully the Scout can find something as well. Unfortunately, one shot only if you hit the head. But body shots just as important, especially with the SMGs to follow up.
Yeah. It's going to be a bit relaxed. It is going to be this A hit.
They're taking the whole site.
Oh my god. South Africa just walked in. What is this?
Storm's gonna push through the smoke. Absolutely does.
Oh my lord. Wow.
What's even happening?
I think this is over. It's 4v2. They've literally just wandered right into this site. Golding's gonna come out, get headshot. Mew's gonna find her to finish it off. 27-6 at the end. What an incredible game that was. You talked about it being a 16-1 in the first game. Well, it was a 16-1 in the second game. You know what I mean. It was 16-1 in the first games of both of the Northern and Southern African matchups, and what a domination that was from South Africa.
Absolutely. One thing I do want to talk about, just while we get some beautiful highlight clips and we can rewind and look at some of the highlight moments from this. But one thing I do want to talk about, especially as this is the women's CS as well, is that it is just absolutely brilliant to see women having a space to compete. I've seen a couple of people talk about it in the Twitch chat as well. As a woman myself, I believe it's super important that we have leagues like this to allow people to build up the confidence to play in more competitive sort of circumstances. So it is super cool to be able to be here casting it, to have teams from all over the world playing in women's leagues. I think it's just absolutely awesome.
Hey, I agree.
There's my bit.
Yeah, I don't really have much to add to that, right? Like ESL Impact, for example, is doing such a massive job, and it is so incredible for that. And the world champs, obviously, to have, you know, women's CS or female CS have their own kind of competition as well, I think is huge. And yeah, I can't wait for, you know, the winner of this best of three, which happens to look like South Africa at the moment. Yeah, hopefully whoever does win it will go to Romania and do the African continent proud.
They will indeed. And of course, we saw earlier that it was Egypt had an absolutely dominant showing. So potentially these two teams will come up together head to head at some point. But absolutely brilliant showing to see. And it's just been a really dominant showing. Hopefully we can see Namibia find something on the next map. I do believe that, was it Vertigo is their map pick? It is. So hopefully they've got something up their sleeves for that. Of course, they wouldn't have picked it otherwise, I don't think. But Vertigo, very interesting map as well. We don't get to see it a lot. A lot of teams shying away from it, I think. It's one of my favorite maps because it's the only map that you can jump off the edge of. We saw recently, of course, at the CSGO Major that I think it was Crucial who fell off the edge of the map in the quarterfinals. So there's always some funny moments to be had on Vertigo. But I'm hoping that we see some awesome Counter-Strike, as we've seen here as well. I think it's going to be a playground for Jess to get some flanks in as well. So I'm super excited. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, this replay is so awkward to watch. It's just totally whiffing. But yeah, I think it's going to be...
It's a Jess frag movie, you know?
Yeah, there's just whap, just 2 bullets, 2 kills, easy done. Yeah, I think it's going to be great, right? I think Vertigo is going to be super good. I can imagine, like you said, the kind of mad flanks and the ramp and all that ability. We also saw it in ESL Impact, the kind of attempted boost with a fall off the map. So yeah, there's a lot of hilarious things that can happen on Vertigo. I honestly can't wait. I think it's going to be an absolute banger. But until then, we're going to go for a very quick break. And then when we come back, we are going to have map number 2. It is going to be Vertigo. It is going to be South Africa, Namibia. So do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
It's getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think that I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer, walking on fire. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I need ya. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. 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 It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. Overdosing. been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chilling, kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding.
Would you rather be yourself or someone else? Will you paint the picture or walk a pre-made path? Step by step in the right direction. Feels eluded, but it isn't perfection. Reflection, feel the rush, give me all the action. Oh, you don't have to know it all. Oh, you don't have to know it all. Oh, you don't have to know it all.
Welcome back, guys. South Africa right now only one map away to qualifying to the World Esports Championship 2023, and Namibia seems like they really struggle on their own mapping. Mirage only able to get one round into the first half, and it seems like South Africa really has more skilled performance players on their side. The second map is Vertigo, mapping from the South Africa, so they should be able to get 2-0 in this matchup, but we will see what will happen. Let's get to our amazing casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here, as ever, with the lovely Affinity. Map 1 was, a bit hectic. 16-1 to South Africa on Mirage. Now it is time for their map pick of Vertigo. And Affinity, 16-1 when it's not your map pick. I can just imagine probably going to be more of the same when it is their map pick.
It is a rough one, and it's got to be very difficult mentally to come back from a loss like that. But unfortunately, that is the nature of competition. They do have to bounce back and try find something in this map. But of course, one thing we do want to point out is we are just happy to have the teams competing. Of course, we are so happy that we have people competing, especially in women's leagues as well. The more women we can get into esports, the better. Of course, the more countries we can get playing esports generally, the better as well. But I'm hoping that we can see a little bit more from Namibia on this one. Hopefully we see some maybe crazy plays, because I feel like the only way to beat Fire is with Fire. The only way to beat Crazy is with even more Crazy.
Yeah, and you could see just even in the first half alone, mainly because there wasn't much of a second half, but the first half alone, you could see just how aggressive South Africa were, right? Like constantly taking map space, constantly pushing, wrapping around. So I'm excited to see kind of on Vertigo how with the verticality, right? It will be, and what Namibia can do. They are going to start on the CT side, I believe. So it is going to be interesting to see kind of how they're able to defense and what their plan is, because South Africa were just so ruthless. And we're going to get right into this pistol round. We're already here. It's a 3v5 in favor of South Africa. Jess again with the pistol. Can she find another? It is going to be Mew and Scorps. But man, Scorps with a couple. But yeah, a very, very quick pistol. Man, 1-0 South Africa.
Absolutely. That is a crazy round. To start it off with, we can see already the full buy coming out here from South Africa. We've got AK second round. We've got a load of utility. Utility on this map, very important as well. And has definitely been one of the defining features in them getting such a dominant victory on the first game.
Yeah, just a really insanely quick first round as well.
Double flash there. They have taken so much space.
Oh, Scorps! Oh my god, the drop down behind. Oh, the trigger discipline! Oh my god! Finds one, finds two. Sanfriska is gonna find the trade. Jess gets Marshy. Mew and Jess gonna clean up, but the trigger discipline was nutty.
She was gonna go for a knife there. If they hadn't turned around, I think there could have been a knife kill, possibly two there. But alas, they did turn around. Does get two before it's taken down and has done more than enough for the team at that point. Rest of the Namibian team swept up, and of course going into our third round, and this will be our first buy round from Namibia. Utility a little light on the ground, but again, the weapons coming out. Maybe this is enough, maybe this is what they need.
Yeah, we'll see. Ghosty has to be real good. Oh, this smoke!
In the smoke!
Oh, that is a beautiful one-way, and Jess is going to find Golding though for the opener. Ghosty, he's going to manage to get away. That is beautifully played. However, there are already 3 members from South Africa in this site. Taz unable to deal with Mew. Scorps gets Ghosty as well, and Jess hyper aggressive as per. Marshy's going to be watching this angle. She's going to be hearing Jess. Sees the gun. Great kill that is. What can Sanfriska do? Not much, as Pixar is going to take her down. Marshy has to be good, but Pixar is better. South Africa 3-0 and a bomb plant, and they are going to be absolutely swimming in cash.
Absolutely. We could already see the money in the back pocket building up. Not much utility expended either, and of course, no weapons being dropped really, so money's just going to keep rolling in. And if they can keep up this momentum like we saw in the first game, then there's not really any stopping them, is it? Once they get started, it's difficult to stop them. Snowballing, one might say.
I like it. Probably something that these ladies have not seen too much of, I can imagine. Snow, but Jess, just a ruthless corner clear. There is going to be the hiding in wait, but Pixar finds Taz. Jess is going to pick up another. Scorps gets Ghosty as well. Sanfriska, she's going to be found by Scorps. And it's easy as you like for South Africa, but I tell you what, we talked about it in map 1, but Creative is 0-0. Literally just roaming about while their teammates do all of the damage.
Absolutely. But there's no need for them to do anything, you know? If they'd lost a couple of rounds or is looking a little more iffy, the money wasn't great, then maybe that would be a conversation we need to have. But also, Creative has just not been called upon. They've just been the rock in the background that's been needed, you know, holding down the sites, passing over any information they have as well. They've not been needed for anything more yet.
I do like that positioning from Pixar. Knows that Namibia might get aggressive. Yes, though.
With the mollies there. Nobody's there, but they are going to wait in San Francisco. Jess with the headshot again! Absolutely on fire today. Bomb will go down, and Jess up on the box, ready to get one. We see Golding there as well. Are they going to fall off the box? Nope, I say that, jumping straight back on the box. Pixar getting one, and then Jess another from the heavens. Whoa.
My God. Like, that 3K was nutty, but also the wraparound, again, we talked about it in Mirage. We're again talking about it in Vertigo. Just the ability for these South African girls to just wrap the whole map. Like, they just know. Like, they just instinctively know what's going to happen. And in Mirage, you saw it so many times that Namibia would go together on their T side and South Africa would wrap. It's almost the same. They know Namibia is going to be playing the one site when they get in there. There's that free roamer to wrap around and get it done. But they can hear all this running up the ramp. And it is going to be Jess, who is aggressive. She is going to go down. She's going to find one and get traded. Pixar does get flashed. Creative, I must point out, is still 0-0 as Mew finds Taz's face. Creative here, trying to find a Mew. Look how aggressive. She's actually taking the CT angle. She's going to find Ghosty. The bomb is planted on B. And Mew, she surely has to find Marshy. And Pixar is going to get her instead. Man, 2 for Pixar, 2 for Mew, 6 for South Africa. I'm going to be honest, Affinity. I'm not sure how Namibia find a round.
I hear. Again, we're seeing the raw firepower here. Jess on the entries has been absolutely incredible. It's like the bullets are magnetic here. But maybe we can see them pull something out. We are seeing them keeping the force buys going, which might not necessarily be the best option. The CT economy, of course, being very punishing. But going for the force buy once again, sometime it's got to work. You know, one of these rounds, South Africa is going to make a mistake, and they'll find some footing, hopefully. But for now, Mew getting the opening kill is not a good sign for Namibia.
I was going to say, the PB Bison was out, but the PB Bison instantly went to 1 HP and died. Jess is going to find Golding. Jess is also going to take San Friska's head off. Whoa! Pixar! How does Taz not kill her there? She manages to get away. Oh, the reaction time just too slow.
Saving their bacon there. Absolutely saving their behind. But we see a 7th round on the board. Now, if they win this round, no matter how the rest of the half goes, Namibia will not be able to win this half. So South Africa will go into the second half with an automatic advantage anyway. We can see the pistols coming out. They have decided to eco on this round, I think, which is a very good choice. Gives them the ability to maybe get some...
Pixar!
I'm not even allowed to finish my sentence. Pixar has decided to go on a sort of a killing spree here. Can San Friends get anything? Unfortunately not. That's a difficult round. They were on pistols. They didn't have any utility, as we said. They were ecoing. They should be able to come into this round a little stronger. Money looking good for them now that the loss bonus is up. But that is not the sort of round you want to see. That round was over a little too quickly for my liking.
Pixar with a 4K as well. Pixar is 12-0, by the way. Like, Jess is 13-2, and Creative is still 0-0 after 8 rounds. Like, that's the definition of just getting put in the backpack. And look how much money South Africa has as well, by the way. Just 16K almost everywhere. Oh, Pixar, what? You can't do that. You absolutely cannot do that, Pixar. And then just to run through, she's going to find Taz. She's going to find Marshy as well. It's 3. Oh, my God. Creative finally gets on the board. They're going to check all the angles. Jess is going to remove Golding, but that is filthy, Pixar. You cannot do that.
Absolutely flawless in every sense of the word. Barely any utility used. Everyone kept alive on 100 HP exactly. And that's the sort of round that there's just nothing you can do against it. The momentum's there, the confidence is there, and once South Africa gets started, they do not stop.
That was so filthy, Affinity.
That was grim.
That was dirty. Man, you thought the pistol was quick. I'll tell you one thing though, like there's two sides to this story as well. Like as we get into round number 10, and Mew's just gonna find Marshy through the wall, as you do. Before Taz is gonna find a kill. Ghost is gonna back off. Sanfriska's gonna find one, and it's a 2v2. Bomb is gonna go down. This is the best shot that Namibia have had so far. So we're gonna shelve the story for just a second. It is gonna be Jess and Creative. 17 and 2 between them. Ghosty! Oh! Ghosty gets Jess! Oh, Ghosty with the double! She's gonna find 3, and Namibia are gonna get on the board! It's not gonna be a 60, no, and Ghosty woke up. And yeah, you shake your mouse, because that was an incredible double kill at the end. Oh my god. Namibia, hello!
Amazing. Now, I think we need to attribute that one a little bit up to just individual plays there as well. Ghosty just popping off there, doing exactly what was needed of them. But can they find something? It's all well and good getting one round. It stops the 16-0. It breaks the momentum a little bit, but the money's good. The momentum's still going for South Africa. They need to be able to piece something more together from this.
Yeah, and what I was going to say before Namibia just popped into this server was that... Oh, Creative just removes Golding as well. Yeah, good night. Can see the gun. Sanfriska, just Jess, takes her head off as well. Ghosty, can't do that. Mew and Pixar find kills. Ooh, Pixar finding another double. These rounds are just so over. They're over so quickly.
We're trying to story, but we just can't even get started. Just South Africa steamrolling right now.
Right, so the story is like, there's good things for both these teams, right? South Africa, you get to roll into the world champs with a lot of momentum, right? Like, yeah, Namibia, not the most experienced team, and this is good for them in the fact that they get to go up against someone like South Africa. They get to watch, you know, there's going to be VOD review. They're going to learn so much from this game. But for South Africa, this is a huge momentum builder that you feel so confident. You've played so aggressive. You've taken all of these incredible shots. You've got all of these kills. Jess is just on fire, literally and figuratively. As Marshy's going to find a kill, but it's good for South Africa for the world champs. It's good for Namibia for that experience. Because like you said, there's nothing more valuable than kind of going up against a team who is so good. And you can see Mew is on the wraparound and going to get some kills. Simon Ghosty with a couple. Mew's going to murder that, though. And Marshy does have the AWP. She is going to pull out this 5-7. She's probably going to try and save it. It's a 1v2. Can she actually find these kills? Misses, though. And the finishing with the pistol for Mew. She could go and get that AWP, and she will. The bomb is not going to explode. It's 11-1. But I think for both of these teams, Affinity, this is going to be a valuable game.
Indeed. Now, it's a difficult one to watch because, of course, the loss like this is painful, but we can see individuals having a bit of a better game here. Cyber Ghosty definitely finding something, but Namibia being unallowed to take any weapons into the next round, having to rebuy, so their economy is constantly in a shaky place.
Uh-oh.
The shotgun AWPing! What is that? Scorps absolutely on fire with this AWP, playing this AWP as if it was an XM. Now, Jess has seen the barrel of that A1S, the downside to the weapon, and will clinically execute San Francisco there. Pixar, of course, finding one as well. What can Ghosty do to try to piece this together? Spotted one, but it's double peaked, unfortunately. And that is the round. 12-1.
Oh, man, that was brutal. Also, I don't think Jess walked that either. I think Jess literally ran around the corner and just dunk. See you later.
Absolutely brutal, but an incredible play from an incredible player. As we said, unallowing them to take anything into the next round, we can see, 3 pieces of utility here? And sort of the FAMAS is still coming out, unwanting to eco again and lose any more rounds, automatically almost. But we will see another ramp push coming through. These ramp pushes have been brutal. The utility on point. Oh, Marshy getting the opening kill. That's what we like to see. Jess knows that there's going to be someone up there. There's always someone on those boxes. Unfortunately, we'll go down after only one, but 3-on-3. This is looking good for Namibia. There's a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance. You got to watch out, though, because Mew is on the hunt. Mew is going to find Taz as well. So they know at least one is behind. So they do have to watch the back. Scorp's getting aggressive with the AWP and jumping away. Oh, Mew, it's a little labored, but she gets it done. And it's going to be finished off by Creative as well. South Africa, 13-1.
Now, it is going into the last round of the half. Now, 13-2, if they can get the round on the board for Namibia, not ideal in any capacity whatsoever, but better than 14-1. So hopefully they can find something here. Final round, they've got to go all out. There is nothing to lose now. It's the last round of the half. But still not particularly looking great for them.
Wait, Twitch chat is saying that, like, I don't know if you know the situation that happens in Africa, but they have load shedding, so you can only have your power on half the time. Not even half the time. Mew is going to find one. Marshy and Ghosty, though. Well, Mew's going to shut that down. Creative's going to get golding, and this might have to be a chat for the second half. But Twitch chat is saying that, yeah, Jess is going to find Marshy. Well, we can talk about this now, actually, now that we have half time.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're saying that Cyber is load shedding right now, so having to play in candlelight. I'm not sure how accurate that is, right? But yeah, and playing on a touchpad.
Pathetic though. That's okay. Touchpad. If Cyber is playing on a touchpad, the 7 and 14 is that is beyond respectable. You know what? They're playing on a touchpad or a trackpad, whatever. You know what? MVP automatically goes to them. You're a greater person than I am. I could never. But we will see, of course, the pistol round. If Namibia can get this, they might be able to pull a little bit of a half back. But Pixar getting the opening kill, dodging the bullets there, will manage to get away somehow, still has not gone down. Creative there to back up, Scorp's getting two. Falling Pixar, but Scorp's just picking up the final kill there. Pistol round to South Africa. That is match point, series point, and I don't really know what more we can say here.
World Championship qualification point, I think.
It is indeed. This is for a position in Romania at the end of August, beginning of September. So this is a big round for South Africa.
And it's going to be against 4 Mac-10s and a PP Bison.
You know, that Bison's a magic, you know?
You gotta respect the Bison hustle!
We said,
speaking
of...
Oh, Creative.
It's all
this
over,
looks like it's about to be over, and it is. South Africa, 16-1 on Mirage, 16-1 on Vertigo. South Africa, they are moving on, and they are going to the IESF Female CSGO World Championships in Romania later this year. There has to be said, Affinity, that was a dominating performance. Look at this. Scorp's just the trigger discipline.
If Cyber hadn't turned around there, then I think that would have been a knife kill. We haven't seen a knife kill today, luckily, so not quite BM yet. But absolute dominant showing there from South Africa. A very quick game, unfortunately. But do want to thank both teams for participating, for being here, for sending teams to take part as well. Because, of course, these competitions wouldn't be possible without the teams competing. So we've got to thank everyone for just entering, for being a good sport, for putting in the rounds, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Like, you know, it's not easy, you know, when you're that inexperienced as Namibia is, to kind of rock up and to kind of give this a go, and full respect for giving it a go. South Africa, just an unbelievably tough opponent, right? And when there is only one spot and it is a best of 3, well, you know, South Africa, they looked quality, they felt quality. They have so much confidence, I think, going into this World Champs in Romania. And fair play to Namibia, right? You get the experience. Cyber Ghosty looked really good as well, and especially in this one round that we're going to see here. Gets Jess and then just removes Creative's face as well. And gets that round win, so there's no donut.
Absolutely. But it's not a 16-0. That's the important part, you know? is nobody ever wants to see a 16-0, of course. It's not fun to be on the receiving end of, and it also doesn't feel great to be on the end giving the 16-0 either. But we saw some absolutely incredible Counter-Strike play today. Lots that Namibia, of course, can learn from and come back next year even stronger.
100%. I'm looking forward to. I'm also looking forward to seeing South Africa in the World Champs. Right? Like, I think that's going to be absolutely fantastic to kind of see how they go. Oh, that was a great peak. Like this round, that round looked quite good until Mew just destroyed it. Mew so many times, just that menace on the B side, right? The PP Bison did get a kill in the end before the wrap up occurred on that A ramp. But yeah, 2 lots of 16-1. But Affinity, that is going to do it for us. We are done. We're going to throw it back to the studio, I think.
Anyway, thank you everyone for having us. Absolutely incredible match. We will see you guys around. Thank you for tuning in.
Thanks for being here.
Welcome back, guys, and thank you very much, our beautiful casters. Yeah, once again, we see a dominating performance from South Africa, also on their map pick Vertigo. 16-1 on this map, 16-1 on Mirage, and that means it's going to be 2-0. And South Africa moves forward to the main stage of the World Esports Championship 2023, like Egypt moved in the first match. So we know these two teams continuing, and congratulations on their side. From northern region, it's Egypt, and from the southern region, East South Africa. Tomorrow we will have a one-day break, then we will continue in the CSGO, but in the mail format, and it's gonna be from Friday to Wednesday. So see you guys on Friday, and thank you for watching.
No place to call my own. Feels like I'm better off alone. So sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back on. I miss you. Can't get back on. I miss you. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. How'd I end up alone? I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. How'd I end up alone? I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. Somehow I woke up out